Hello, folks. It's time to be reborn into the world of anime. I installed the demo so that I could make a save. I played it for 1 minute so that I could get the bonus for playing the demo. Good news, all bonuses have been secured. Every last bonus. This will be a maximum bonus play run. Play run through is what I'm saying. I'm gonna start a new game because I got like 1 hour in, and most of it I was just staring baffled at my TV, which is a good sign. Good start. Let's just start. Let's just start over. Plus, I have all the bonuses now. The stream is not going to hear it if it comes out of the speaker. And of course, dynamic. I love the thrill of the fight. Pre-order and all. Actually, wait, shit. I don't know if I got the pre-order bonus. Fuck. I mean, I pre-ordered it, but then I canceled my pre-order. Hold on. Pee-pee poo-poo monster from the main account. Thank you for the sub. Indeed. That is a fine comically large top hat you have. Indeed, sir. Indeed. Add-ons. Rebirth Digital Deluxe Edition. That probably doesn't have the pre-order bonus, huh? What is it? The Moogle Mog? I don't remember what the pre-order was. I downloaded it, but now I probably don't have it. Anyway, who cares? Eaten Back to Life. Thanks for the sub. It's a great name. Let's assume that I have it. I might skip this. Oh, no, wait. No, never mind. This isn't the recap. This is the new game starting. I mean, there's a recap. It's it's just in the main. It's in the main menu. That video.
I'm here.
I watched it for like a minute, and I was like, ugh, I just did this.
The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Tornado?
After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group.
Oh, Moogle Trio summon.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai.
Is there a way to earn that in the game? Or is it locked to pre-order bonuses? I assume there's got to be a way, right? Or a way to buy it after. I need that fully purchased playthrough. Complete bonus playthrough. This is sick. I thought they were going to do another, like pull out dolly kind of shot. Or not dolly, crane shot, whatever it is. Drone shot. They kind of do. Iced Out Donut. That's a great name. Thanks for gifting 2 subs to Prid Moist and Pillow Liquor. It's still got some of the same visuals, like the stars. The stars into little Mako bubbles. I guess there's not stars, but you know what I mean. Who are these gentlemen? Who's this? Yeah, the intro's fun. And the giving Zack different UI. I'm such a sucker for that. Metal Gear Solid 4 really got me. It's so strange because UI is one of those elements that's like, it's not in the game. It's not acknowledged by the game most of the time, but it's part of the game explicitly. It's almost like, I guess in terms of film, it's like using certain lenses or film stocks and using that as a presentational element. I'm a sucker for that kind of thing. Using it as a storytelling element.
Must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Over there.
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect. Ex-soldier.
Gotta love the
highly dangerous.
Buster Sword.
I repeat.
The anime urge to hit you with as many plot questions right off the top as it possibly can.
Back over here.
I guess the storyline of the remakes do have the benefit of workshopping these narratives for the last 10, 20 years.
Come on. This way.
Tifa's dead.
Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo.
Red 13 is dead.
We're taking out.
Aerith, dead. They're all dead. How about that, nerd? You thought Aerith was gonna die? Surprise, they're all dead. This game is about other people now. It's about Bareth and Aerith. Loving this performance mode, though.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
Hey!
Enjoying these frames.
Aerith!
What's the first Final Fantasy game to run at 60 FPS? I guess it must have been 11 on PC. Because I don't think any of them did before that. And even 11 didn't run very well when it came out. I'm trying to think if there was like any mini game, or I think there were certain like spell effects in Final Fantasy VI that ran at 60 FPS. Performance is super blurry in game. How is it? It's not 4K. I mean, I was playing it on my 4K TV last night, and I could tell it wasn't quite that. It doesn't look like it goes under 1080p, at least not that I've seen yet. Oh, the 2D games were not 60, I don't think. Maybe they were? Maybe the screen scroll was like 60? Graphics mode scaled between 2 and 4K. Performance goes between 1080 and 2K. Okay.
Get away from her!
A game like this, so I think a game like this is probably harder to tell. I think I think where you really see resolution scaling is on UI elements, honestly. Like clean white lines and high contrast areas. Like if this text was like flickering in scale, it would be maddening. I don't know if the game's gonna do that yet. Because there's a lot of text on screen, so if like the subtitle fonts start like flickering in resolution, that's going to be really annoying. We'll see. Still pretty early. I was playing in graphics for like 1 hour last night, and I did not see like visibly noticeable resolution flickering. Yeah, it goes fuzzy and soft. Anti-aliasing goes up a notch. I'm playing on a 1440p monitor, a 2K monitor right now, so this is performance for sure. I don't think graphics mode ever gets above 30 FPS, but I could be wrong. No, we're gonna be staying in graphics or in performance mode.
Come on, let's get him.
Even while injured, he can throw shit at a helicopter and knock it down.
Give it up! Why now?
That's what a real soldier can do, I guess. I guess Cloud does some anime shit in Remake. I feel like the most anime thing he does is like jump on falling rocks in the first reactor. He does a lot of leaps. Try to get a perspective on which mode to use from Digital Foundry. Try both. See which one works for you, I guess. I'm a frame queen. I need my frames, so.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Much like Remake, I appreciate that they hit certain like they hit certain you gotta do it notes pretty elegantly and pretty early, it feels like. I don't get why 60 FPS isn't the target for everything right now. It's kind of getting there. It's a growing expectation, which is good. People lived without 60 for so long they forgot what it was like.
Seeing as we've got the time,
People have the
wanna tell
taste
the
now.
rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth.
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem.
I have to admit, it's also really interesting that they don't even try to establish Cloud, Barrett, nothing like that. It just goes right into the flashback.
And the little there was boring.
So it's actually like,
My heart wasn't in it.
in context of being in Act 2, you could actually just pick it right up after finishing Remake.
Sephiroth.
Get a little interlude with Zack.
I couldn't believe it.
I like this font. Yeah, the UI got real gussied up. It does remind me of some of Square's more ornate PlayStation 1 productions.
Hey man,
Oh man, I love the camera work in this part.
I'm good. Sure don't look it.
Why is the camera focusing on this guy? That's weird.
Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
I also like how in these flashbacks, Cloud's voice acting is a little bit different. Yeah, Cloud's weirdly expressive, isn't he? Seems really perky, chipper. That's unlike him. But it's cool, like,
Hey,
it's in the performance, which I wasn't expecting.
Sorry. No can do.
kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do they
Yeah, he even looks slightly younger.
Ceasefire with Wutai. Stealing my shot at glory.
Quadruple A. This is quadruple A gaming.
I joined up so I could be a hero. Like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor.
Square loves that specific squatting stance. It comes from 7. And I like it's in 14 a lot as kind of references to how goofy 7's squat animation was.
Job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
They had 3D models. They could animate them now.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
I love Cloud's little animation.
Beans at R12.
On the hips and then the little arm wave with his big old like stick arm. Ah, it's so cute.
Let's go.
The boxing glove face wiggle.
You take one, I'll take the other.
I love how they're already making One-Winged Angel a home motif.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
When they did that as a cutscene, I was like, oh man. It was actually really cool in this part when you got to like be in a combat scenario with Sephiroth. And then they like, I was like, they're just gonna do it in a cutscene? That's lame. And then they let you play as Sephiroth, and I was like, okay, never mind. That's better. That's better. His move is called Telluric Fury. Those were the names of the scriptures that gave Aerith her weapon points. It's all connecting.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried
Good
to
character developing shot there. Good one.
It was no good. Ended up calling Shinra.
Autumn's, I am having a great day.
Sent help. Best they had.
We already shot an episode of Inside Games. I got the thumbnail ready for it. It's an edit now. This is kind of, honestly, today is kind of what I always hoped my like perfect day would be. Wake up, spend some time with Steph, have a nice breakfast, shoot some games journalism, and now I get to play a hot new Final Fantasy.
Home sweet home, right?
What could be better?
Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
Maybe seeing your child graduate college or
Still
something,
got
but
parents though.
yeah,
right?
getting a trending gamer award.
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father,
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
This is a really cool effect.
Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town.
So hold on a minute.
Please, if you'll follow me.
What's going on with his collar? Is it a part of his kerchief? Because his collar is not connected to his vest that has the same trim. So... Huh. Iced coffee. Ooh. I think a good time was iced coffee and listening to you tear the Doom book apart. Fantastic. I do have another book that I'm excited to read. I think I'm saving that for Dragon's Dogma 2.
Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right? So, any friends here you want to see? Me.
How's it going over there?
Whoa! Real
Just a bit more.
I did. Oh, this is something interesting. They did start subtitling all of the NPC chatter.
How happy I am to see you here.
Oops.
Good. We need to get this finished.
I clicked the wrong thing. My bad.
When they're gonna attack us next.
Stuff like up there. I don't remember if there's ever anything up here. I guess we'll see.
Can you show us some magic?
Oh, that's always been a thing?
So you're who they sent to speak. Please remain in town.
All clear here, soldier.
Well, I don't remember it.
Gonna be here a while? Then come play with us.
I guess I didn't turn it on.
Get past me, person.
Well, I'll be.
It's a good thing those soldiers are here.
Now we can rest.
Did you come from Midgard too?
Our village may be small, but we knew Shinra would never abandon us.
Whoa! Real soldiers!
They wouldn't be where they are today. It was
Yeah.
just a matter of time before they sent you and your friends to come save us.
Shinra cares.
All children, return to your homes.
I already feel safe. I'm Sephiroth this time.
Oh my gosh, they're in lines. They like took their sides and started taking their turns.
We're gonna whip you up the best you'll see. Hey, what's Midgard?
Should let me click X on NPCs to hear their dialogue. Only if they have something interesting to say. Then you can hit triangle on them to talk to them.
Good luck out there.
Dude just practicing his fence hops.
And you still got energy after the trip here. I'll never know.
I'd wager soldiers eat more than your average Joe.
Go Spartan, this is a JRPG where bad things never happen to good, peaceful, idyllic villages.
How's it going over there? We're so glad you're here.
I can't tell you how happy I am to see you here.
See? Only good things are coming.
Keep your wits about you, people. Beware of fiends.
Star Wars game FPS based on The Mandalorian was canceled. What are they thinking? They're thinking that they have to pay Disney too much fucking money to make Star Wars games and it's not worth it.
Midgard wishes its water tasted.
If only I could have told them that 10 years ago. I tried to, but turns out they weren't watching my YouTube videos. Yeah, I really think the focus on margin is everything. Everyone's kind of saying it.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
I can talk to this guy.
Sitting there right now. Would kill for a shot of him. But I should probably wait till later, huh?
I think there was this expectation, or rather there was this reality for a long time that the more you invested in games, the more you potentially made.
How about a taste of home?
Making a bigger, more expensive, more, oh hell yeah. Look at this sandwich.
Wait a minute. Is that
Making a bigger, more expensive game would sell more and more.
let us know you'd be paying us?
And the margins got bigger and bigger. So the more you invested in a game, the more it sold and the more money you made.
Sure feels good to have soul.
But that runaway train ran into a wall like 2 or 3 years ago. Specifically Sony. Sony was the one saying it out loud. That like $300 million games do not sell proportionally more than $100 million games.
Eat up, Cloud. You still got room to grow, you know.
So I think in the effort to find that magic margin,
Exactly like the
paying for the Star Wars license doesn't make sense anymore.
I'm sure you must have taken them as snacks on a play date before.
The only way it would have made sense is to turn Star Wars into FIFA, which is what they tried with Battlefront 2. But this audience was not ready for that at all. Not remotely willing to accept that. Which is awesome.
Take care of yourself.
Another sandwich.
At home, won't you? Maybe I'll pay your mother a visit. You two must have a lot of catching.
I mean, they stopped paying for the FIFA license. So
Wonder if Sephiroth will drop by.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
they got FIFA to the point where they don't have to pay for the license anymore and they can still get money out of people. I'm sure they think the same about Star Wars. They don't need the Star Wars license. They can just lean on the properties they've already developed.
Hanging my laundry outside without worrying about a monster.
Check for more sandwich. The interaction thing was a no sign.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away.
How much money was FIFA asking for? I remember reading that their ask did increase. It like doubled, but it went from like 2 to 4 million or something. I don't know. We'll see. I don't remember exactly what their ask was. Yeah, I love that I won't have room for dinner now because I ate 3 egg bacon sandwiches, paper and all. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're in this We're in a money extraction phase right now, or rather we have been for a while. Like 10 years ago, big entertainment properties were established with some amount of new, fresh energy.
Soldiers. So, what do you think of our village?
But all the people who made those things have moved on. And now it's just people trying their best to live up to the expectations of a thing that was good 15 years ago. No, people wanted 1 billion. Awesome. Every 4 years on top of the 300 million they get every year. Okay. All right, that's a lot. That's a fucking lot.
Sorry to tell you that she's not.
Huh? You went to my place?
Yes.
I figured you might be there.
Video games are the real fantasy. Like eating sandwiches. FIFA made EA so much money. They made Sony so much money. Yeah. Turns out selling gambling to kids made everyone a lot of money.
Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
I think EA is also pretty wise to the fact that it's probably going to slowly get regulated out. They even told their investors that, like, yes, regulations passing will probably have a significant impact on our like FIFA revenue. So it's all known, which is gross, but it's all known. All right, we got to root into her room, right? We got to go. We got to root through her stuff. It feels worse in Rebirth, getting called out by Tifa on the fly for taking her things. But we have to be brave and do it, don't we? It also feels a little bit like some of the pre-render aesthetic energy isn't quite as strong in these environments, but I think that's also because they're just more typical environments. And that's kind of what I was thinking about for the second chunk of Final Fantasy VII, is that it is more kind of boring fantasy.
I did.
Aw, there's a little shame in his voice. Aw, it's cute. Make a splash.
Did you actually play it?
Interesting using the, like, Mass Effect radial dialogue selector. God. There's so many. So really, it is like every. God damn, it's like everything. Oh, the Dingster Daily is ending? After 8 years, they just posted about it today. It's on video 2922. Damn.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
That's interesting. I played it because I dicked around on it last night, and they were much more complimentary then. They were like, wow, you're a man of many talents. I didn't know you could play like that. So, they were not as impressed this time. Also, yeah, back to the Buster Sword. I didn't look in here last night. I was too ashamed, but I'll do it now.
Through my stuff?
They asked me to play again because I played Tifa's theme. Did they actually recognize it?
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud!
Awesome.
You asshole!
It feels bad. And it should. Wow, Cloud. Wow.
Then I stopped by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. Everyone disliked that. Prefaced Spore, thanks for the sub. 42 months. Life, the universe, and everything.
Dad died when I was a kid.
42.
So after I left for Midgard, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
Silly goose. They gave Cloud's mom the female sounding version of his name, yeah? Claudia.
Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
Thank you, Kala.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Old Barrett. Old Barrett hit the nail on the head as usual. Yeah, got his ass. Again, the best setup is two people just
Be sure to rest up tonight.
monstering Cloud as hard as they can. Let's not be mean to Cloud here. No, I want to be mean to Cloud. This is good though. Giant nondescript jars of stuff. I guess this is the thing that gets me a little bit. Is pre-rendered graphics could not do this many small cups. And like stacks of hats. This is like more modern video game clutter. The hanging things on the walls, the vaulted ceilings I like. The cones of light coming down. It doesn't look as hazy. And I guess you're out of Midgar, so that also makes sense, but haze is kind of like part of the aesthetic because that's how they can show off all the fancy fake lighting they're doing. So I don't know. It seems like it might be moving a bit away from 7 Remake's dedication to PS1 pre-render aesthetic. Although these random crystals are pretty sick. I like that.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh! I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown. I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
It does make sense that it was in Midgar because of pollution, but also it also fit the aesthetic, and I was hoping that it would continue. But I wonder though, in Midgar you have the lift of it looking cool. Final Fantasy VII outside of Midgar looks much more like a scattershot generic JRPG. So maybe they have to lean away from like big chunky backdrops.
It's been a long time.
Because otherwise it looks even more like a generic crappy RPG.
Is Sephiroth a friend of yours?
Yes. Pretty tight actually. I don't remember if there's anything else to do in the flashback, or in this area of the flashback. What's up here?
I wonder if I can knock off for lunch yet.
It's the way to the reactor, right? Yeah.
The survey team was here. Thanks for coming.
It's been a long time. So, like, how many soldiers
This is a big ass castle. Oh, okay. The intersection of mechanization with like old style European house is pretty cool. Man, what a unit.
Oh, I'll be telling everyone how I welcome the great Sephiroth to town till the day I die. Do our village proud.
Yeah, his like collar is tucked into his neckline, which is a scarf. And howdy. Let's sit and have a jaw at our meeting table.
Those beasts are toast.
Oh, I'll be telling everyone how I welcome the great Sephiroth to town till the day I die.
Today's your lucky day. That task will be a lot easier than you think.
Just crazy to think that Sephiroth is here, in our town.
Yeah, they're high ceilings. I mean, it like the camera has to be this high, but I think it also matches the aesthetic of like interiors in 7 were all like roofless 3/4 cutaways. Not all 3/4, but fixed camera. So you get that like vaulted ceiling look because you're always staring down on little dioramas of characters running around. All right, I think I've done enough running around. Look at how well defended this town is. The town watch clearly has things under control. Oh wait, I haven't found the Tai Chi group. I need to exercise with the townspeople. I think it's... Is it over here? It's over here.
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Stretch.
Okay! That was some great effort.
Oh yeah. MMO buildings that are monstrously big compared to the people.
Tense. Use this time to stretch.
Video game proportions are always whack because they're more about the perspective of you as a player and what makes sense versus what would make sense to the people in the world. Yeah, I mean, just next time you play any video game, look at like the size of a doorknob compared to anybody. It's interesting too because there's a lot of films that do like massively whack proportions to get specific shots, but it makes sense to you. It's like it's more about making sense than being right. MMOs are kind of like theme parks. You need to have wide walkways so players don't feel like they have to clip into each other.
And you are?
Richard Sangan, a humble traveler.
Ultima Online was kind of interesting.
Teacher of martial arts to the youth.
Oh, Amador, you haven't missed much at all. This is the very beginning of the game. Yeah, I love Zangan. Also, I love that, like, the game is pretty obviously sticking with a goofy tone right off the top.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
This dude is one of the most Final Fantasy
I
NPCs.
have many pupils your age. At last count, 128.
You get to meet him right off the top. Look at his cool cape.
In fact, one of them's from this very village.
He's paced back and forth like 4 times in this conversation now. Whew.
Sure.
Ha.
A real talent, that one.
It's just posing all the time.
She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
But yeah, we got some light shafts coming in the window. That's good. There's the light spill like under all of the wall sconces.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs. Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Sephiroth's already gone upstairs. That sounds like a weird cut between two different takes. I'll lower those trousers so he can kick.
Should you need my help, just say the word.
We're all thrilled to have you.
Also, maybe so you can't see what his legs are doing? These pants are gonna mystify your mind.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
I also love that a bunch of normal adult human people have to say Sephiroth.
What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
It is so corrupt.
You okay?
I must purify.
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
Nope, no plot ghosts yet.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
I think people might be right. They might actually just be localized to Midgar.
It's the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there. That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Here's our girl.
You can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Look at her little vest.
Pumpkin.
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For a posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on, where's the harm in that?
Yeah, see? Sephiroth's not a bad guy.
Thanks.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more!
Yeah. Guess we were. For a while.
Totally normal photo.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nibel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
So, well, I guess we'll get there. Maybe? I don't know if that's actually gonna happen in Rebirth. I have a question, but it might be a spoiler, so I'm just gonna sit on it for a little bit. Well, actually, no. Okay. In the original 7, right? In the original 7, which is not a spoiler for this game theoretically. Why didn't Tifa call out the fact that Cloud's story wasn't... I'm trying to think if the way Cloud's telling the story, nothing about it seems wrong to Tifa. Because they did take a photo, you know, even if he wasn't... Oh, Tifa doesn't remember. Oh, okay. I didn't remember that part. Because she's I guess she was checking him on other things. Yeah, I don't know. No, that's not correct. All right. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. There was a fair amount of awkward plot holes in 7 that they kind of paved over later. Time to slash this box. Ha! Okay, so I can see it. It's a little fuzzier now. But not in a way that makes me, you know, regret the setting. I would much rather it be smooth and maybe a little fuzzed. Playable intro titles?
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Nibel on the map.
I've seen some reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips? I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I always got the impression in 7 that she knew that something was up with Cloud and was like kind of watching out for him, and man, the lighting is really nice. Like trying to be there for him. It's I didn't know if she was being diplomatically silent about checking Cloud's version of events, or if there was a reason that okay. Interesting.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
It's also...
We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
I don't know. Sometimes in the original 7...
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Guess you really are the best there is.
So chipper. I remember the original 7 also, even though in retro, I remember finishing the game and being like, wait a minute. Like, the twists are fun, but then you think back and you're like, wait a minute. There's a lot of things that don't quite click, or people don't behave in ways you'd think. But then at the same time, I gave it some credit because the localization and translations weren't always the best. So there might have been a ton of, like, implications that were missed, or meaningful statements that were, like, not sold properly. I don't know. I still think there's a lot of like there's a lot of convoluted plot hole covering that happened. That's kind of why I didn't much care for the side games, because in addition to just latching onto all the things about 7 that people liked, they also tried their best to stitch together some big holes. But somewhere in there, you gotta just go with the flow, I guess.
They're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Could also be Captain. It could also be Tifa doubting her own memory of events because of related traumas. Press the button after dodging to launch a ranged attack. Or hold the button to unleash an aerial combo. What's this thing that like pulls enemies together? That's interesting. Oh, is it the sweeping slash?
Let's finish this.
Wow, You're
done.
They are trying really hard to increase the like. Okay.
That was awesome.
You think?
Man, they're trying really hard to increase the like the sugar feedback of the combat.
I guess not.
Those were like Tifa style combos.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, deadly dodge is now built in. The ability to like slurp enemies together or to influence enemy positioning is really interesting. Because there were a lot of like attacks would cleave in 7 Remake. If you did like Braver and there were 2 enemies stacked on top of each other, you'd hit both. You just had to kind of wait for moments of opportunity. But if you can actually move them around. Let's see here. Press square before it fills up to get the jump on your foes or retreat to avoid a fight. First strike, your HP gauge will be filled slightly. You can also run away after battle's begun by putting some distance. All right. Neat.
You know what to do, Cloud.
All right. ATB, got it.
Let's finish this. Piece of cake.
They take anything from 16's combat. I don't know what that would be. They're not too dissimilar, all things considered. And the landscapes look really nice. In terms of, if you put all of the Final Fantasy games on like a scale, 7 Remake's combat is probably the most similar to 16. Oh yeah, you can roll. There's now like a roll jump over things button. Nice.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Oh! Now it's got perfect block. All right. Oh no! Ah, excellent. Oh, POV stuff like first-person shots.
You're done.
Pretty common for 7 Remake, actually. 7 Remake used a lot of them.
That one felt pretty good.
It did, actually. I like it. I think it's weird, but I also like it. I think with 7 Remake specifically, it was like the most direct way and the most obvious way. I think they were just like pummeling nostalgia. You played 7 for so long, now you get to see Tifa smiling at you through Cloud's eyes. Like, so I'm like, okay, all right. We're going for the fantasy 100%. I think it's cool that they keep doing it. Doesn't bother me.
Take it away.
The camera zoomed out way more when you're in combat. I wonder how that's going to work in interiors.
You're done. Brace yourself.
You're done. Ooh, the Sith pack. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the returning business.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
Aw. Who was that brave stranger? Yeah. You're supposed to do your job. Oh. Oh, because I'm in operator mode. Never mind. Oops.
Burn.
There's like a whole laser sound when you stagger somebody now. It goes like pachoom. It's fucking sick.
This ends here.
Oh, he moved. Yeah. Doing a parry just causes physics objects to fly around. Random barrel just shot up.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have
Ka-chow. Yeah, there's a ka-chow.
Not be so lucky next time.
Again, I think they were trying to drill into
Go on ahead and clear the way for you
the
guys.
feedback elements of combat.
I'll be careful.
There he goes again. I think they nailed the mechanics and design. I do think there was some.
Reactor.
I do think they probably needed a little more sugar to help people get through the tedium of some of the combat, especially when the difficulty or the complication goes up. Materia, milady. You know what? Yes, maybe it has something to teach me. I wonder if materia has stats on it now. Begin tutorial. You did it. All right. The squats will kill me. Yeah, I love always the fists getting slung down. Nowadays, when people do squats, if they squat like that, I'm like, I see it. Zephyr Tides, thanks for the sub. AP, improve, potency, Roger. Jebbernaut, thanks for the sub. It's the Jebbernaut. Remember when Vinnie Jones said, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch," and everyone clapped because it was a meme?
Now we're talking. You're done. Sloppy.
Yeah, the pressured sound effect is longer and more pronounced. It's got like more reverb on it. These are pretty cool looking environments. Oh, do we get to do the mini game where you fall off of the like minecart track? You have to like swim left and right in the air as you're falling. I think that's later. How am I supposed to?
Come on.
So wait, you don't have to actually hit to get the first strike? I feel like I can make out the sound effect of enemies attacking from off screen a lot more prominently. Yeah, that like swoosh sound effect. Yeah, that was definitely something about Remake. Is like you did not. It was easy to lose the game critical information in all of the like glitz and glamour of the combat system, all the anime sparkles and effects.
Brace yourself.
piece of cake.
Scraw. Oh. You can just like, Beautiful. You don't have to thumb through the menu every time to use like 18 potions. Ringer TT, thanks for the sub. Huh, is the Metacritic comeback March 1st thing new? Is that what we're doing for all AAA games, preventing immediate fan reviews? Maybe? So wait, is that only for user reviews? I'm unfamiliar, Foppish. I need more context here. I could see how like putting in a cooling off period is probably a good idea. I'd be interested if they put in something like that for critic reviews, because I think multiple times now there's been pretty transparent moments of game companies selectively choosing their audience, their critical receivers. I think Bethesda did a really good job manipulating Starfield reviews, and nobody cares. It's weird. It's weird, man. People like Bethesda, so they choose not to care about that. I mean, CDPR did it with Cyberpunk. Not necessarily in outlets, though. CDPR did it by platform. Whereas Bethesda, I think, specifically did not choose outlets that they rightly decided would not give them good reviews. Okay, under user score, please spend some time playing the game. Come back to review it starting March 12th, or March 1st, 2024, 12 p.m. PST. That's awesome.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
I think that's valid.
I almost made you our guide.
Now here's the real question. Where are all the angry nerds gonna go to shitpost instead of IMDb? Or Metacritic, excuse me. Reddit, I assume? Now that they've been kicked out, they're forced to wait. As always, Reddit. ESPN comes here. Perfect.
Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
Let me monetize your roiling misogyny.
Yes.
And pent-up ephebophilia. Yeah, 4chan. Oh, I'm sure this is going over well on V. I don't know. People are trying to make each other mad about Tifa's tits, but it doesn't seem to be catching, so that's good. As a member of the games media, I have to keep an eye on V because it's actually a really good barometer for what stories and what rage bait can go viral. It's kind of an incubation chamber. All right, wait for the HDR to kick in. There we go. Yeah, Foppish. The thing is, this game actually fucking rules, and it even has like fairly tasteful fan service. So there's nothing to genuinely be mad at. Level boost, Qua. Gotta get used to these controls. Photo mode. What that all about? Oh. Well, that's fun. That's fun. It's true, people will get angry over anything. Now the game is, how many people will get angry over this thing? Or can you phrase something in a particular way to get more people angry about it than would have been otherwise? It's not, will people get angry? It's how many? And can you monetize it? I think Tifa's cute. Cute! I like her little tour guide getup. It's got tassels in all the right places. You know what I'm saying. What does Orville Peck think about this situation? Dude. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh yeah, little fucking mudmen. I noticed you can't change it into operator stance while you're blocking anymore. Look at the Batcave digi readout that pops up. Excellent. Enough incoming damage will pressure them. Frontal melee attacks will be ineffective while they swing their maces. But I can steal an Ether Onion. Ether Onion implies farming. Farming implies food crafting.
You're done. I'd say, that one felt pretty good.
Oh, speaking of food, I have to admit, Bloodstained has a whole lot of food going on, and I'm impressed with that. Sea of Stars as well. Food is food and cooking, very heavy mechanics in that game. More food in games. I'm the only one brave enough to say it.
Around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
No Mako shards in the boxes yet, I don't. No, wait, there was one earlier. No way, we got a push puzzle? Sick. Awesome. Where the... I guess it has to go in this thing? Use the purifier connected to this Mako processing unit. Alrighty. Really gotta wax the floors?
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
This rules!
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
Like a janitor cloud.
Detected. Elevator access granted.
I mean, it's a small thing, but also not quite Last of Us level rope physics, but still pretty good. It's also it's a small thing, but even still, they're still in the process of sort of tutorializing you on the game's main functions, which is combat and exploration, and then in the middle of all that, there's still just like a side game of having to push around a big old Mako vacuum. It's nice. Variety. That's something that 16 really could have used more of. 16 seemed like a very efficiently produced game. Like maybe a little too efficient. Didn't have any of the weird side shit. Like, did it have it? Sure, were there any goofy side minigames in 16? It had a handful of side quests, but... yeah, nothing. No darts. No cooking. It had crafting, I guess. Barely. Yeah, it just had some, like, fetch quests. I mean, one of the side quests was actually... I remember one of the side quests was actually pretty brutal. It had, like, a decent story, but it was told really awkwardly because it was pretty clear they didn't have the, like... They couldn't, like, mocap anything. All the VO was, like... It was... They didn't even have character models to act out the VO. You know, they cut a lot of corners, but... Yeah, I wonder if, like... I wonder if Naoki Yoshida just, like... had a very buttoned-up production schedule. He could turn that game around in like 2.5 years or something. So Square said yes.
Come on.
I imagine Square is tired of like taking 10 years to make a mainline Final Fantasy game, so I could see giving him a moderate budget. And since he's so ice cold when it comes to like quantifying time and logistics, it seemed like a safe bet.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
I liked 16 just fine. I think I would love it if maybe every 2 years. That might be a little aggressive, but if we could get a game like that, an iteratively numbered Final Fantasy, like every 2 to 3 years, that's about that scope. Maybe, I mean, it's tough to ask for more with game budgets ballooning like they are, and especially the margin crunch that a lot of developers are facing. But I have to believe that Yoshi P is a hawk on margin. 16 had 3 studios working on his shit. Well, that's actually, I don't know, it's kind of common for today's AAA. Yeah, I don't know. I've wanted games like Final Fantasy 16 from the AAA space for like 10 years now. But it seems like everybody was caught in this cycle of hyper investment. Hey, Young Jeb, good to see you. Is this the remake of borrowing the artist from the 2016 film Tell Me How I Die, starring Nathan Kress and Ryan Higa? I don't think any of the creative talent from 2016's Tell Me How I Die was involved with the creation of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But I will say that, you're rising up out of the water like Jason Voorhees. What the hell, man? But I do know that brilliant minds tend to find each other. Yeah, F. Forever in our hearts, dude who couldn't swim.
He's in Fate's hands now.
Imagine being Sephiroth and not grabbing one dude out of a river.
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Yay! Sephiroth's here. And also climb down such surfaces. There's got to be treasure behind that waterfall. Give it! No. Yeah. Yellow markers. Game is woke. I love how God bless the gamers. They only know to be mad at something once they've been taught to look for it. Like people that rag about NPCs that, what is it? They move faster than you walk but slower than you sprint. And everybody's like, fuck you, game developers, fuck you. So what are the alternatives? Person who is a master at game development now that you've seen one thing? Do they move faster than you sprint? Do they move the same speed as you sprint? Because if they do, you'll never be able to catch up to them. Maybe they wait for you to get close and then they start moving the same speed as you, which is most games do now, but still. So yeah, there's fucking yellow paint on shit. I don't know. It's annoying. It's annoying, man. Yeah, or like people that are insistent that all games should control in the same way. Hey, game developers, A is jump, X is reload, and right trigger is shoot. It's simple. Just do it that way every time.
Off you go.
Let's see here. Advantage mountain. D. Hold to unleash a ranged attack. Ooh. Branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance. All right. Retaliation stance to parry. Okay. Ah. It changes stance. Ah, I see. Okay. Anyway, yellow paint is fine, nerds.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
I think some of that stuff is also just like...
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Tifa coffin. I think it's also... We're starting to see the signs of people who have played games for like 20 years and are starting to grow resentful of some of the more recurring basic elements of games. It's like if you watch movies for a shitload of years, and then you become very familiar with a lot of the tropes of films, and then you start to resent those tropes. Like they shouldn't exist anymore because you're tired of them. But they exist because they work. So it becomes less about every creative person in the world keeping lockstep with what your particular expectations are for a movie, and more about appreciating that movies made for mass audiences are going to contain certain things because mass audiences react to things. I'm pretty angry about their anger. Yeah, me too. I roll my eyes pretty goddamn hard whenever there's like a viral veiled like cheap shot at a game for just being what it is, or just like again, it's just seeing a pattern. It's just like recognizing a pattern and thinking that merely recognizing the pattern makes you intellectually superior to the pattern. It's a weird thing. It's all weird. There's something to be said about standards in games. It's less friction, more gaming for me. Yeah, they develop naturally.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
Yeah, part of aging is learning that you aren't the target audience for most things anymore.
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Yeah.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Never. I do see that a bit.
Formed materia.
Some lingering anger, especially from basically people in exactly my demographic.
Energy to condense into something like this.
A yearning for the cozy days of the 90s and early aughts when being a young white dude put you in the exact center of everybody's marketing efforts.
To be a soldier.
No. Yeah.
To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really?
We're in Sephi school.
Magic sure is weird.
There he goes giggling again.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Herger?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but.
My gun, hello. Good
on.
morning. He's just having himself a little giggle. Dee. Oh yeah, that new J-Lo movie's out, right? That looks fucking bonkers. I'm excited to watch that. This Is Me, something like? Seems like it's more of like a, I don't know, a visual dream. Yeah, fever dream. I'm into that. It seems like it's just like a bunch of trippy, surrealistic visuals, maybe inspired by her music. I'm not sure. It's like a love story, right?
No match for us.
Oh, you just hit square. You just hit square and you get it. Okay. I don't understand his parry. Am I misunderstanding the word parry again? I think I might be. He goes into parry stance. The flee boundaries need to be pushed back a little bit because these characters travel a lot. All right, let's try it again.
Now we're talking. Come on.
Oh.
I got your back.
That's kind of cool. Synergy skills. Oh, you parry and then triangle becomes counter. Got it. So if you can get hit out of the counter. All right.
This won't be the last.
Yeah, I still haven't seen The Cell. And I've been fiending for like weird Y2K media lately. Mostly I want real trash garbage Y2K media. That's the real fun stuff, because man was that a low point. Oh, they're from Intermission. Okay. Synergy skills. Cube is actually a really good movie. That one stuck with me. Like most indie horror, it spawned like a whole franchise. Who knows how many Cube movies there are now, but I think there's a new Paranormal Activity coming out, speaking of. Cube. Yeah, I liked it. I haven't seen any of the other Cubes. I don't have any faith.
Bring it on. I got this.
Dive.
Okay, Sephiroth. All right. I like that you could hear the crystal rolling. That's awesome. This is actually some pretty good physics for a very awkwardly shaped object. Is that the movie where they're in the cube? Yep. Cube is the movie about the people in the cube. Cube. Yeah, they're actually in a cube that it's like a big cube made up of cubes, and they're in one of the smaller cubes inside the cube. That's some real like 90s CG looking water. What's Biodome? Biodome is like a 90s movie, isn't it? Biodome has like 90s himbo energy. See, 90s we had our himbos, and the aughts we just had like dirt bags. Fucking Jamie Kennedy, Dane Cook. For some reason, being just a real shitheel was the fashionable thing in the aughts.
Heads up.
Slacker himbo aesthetic was way better. Let's see here. Take evasive action. Okay, unblock.
I won't let you down. Come on!
Let's hurry.
We caught a Dane Cook Warzone stream. No, but that sounds awesome. I actually don't have anything against Dane Cook. Well, you never know. You never know when it comes to dudes and being famous in the aughts, but I laughed at his stand-up, okay? I'm not too proud to admit it. I just think that he slipped into an aesthetic. Jamie Kennedy, however, sucks ass. I don't think Jamie Kennedy I've ever laughed once. Ever. Mostly it's just like, disappointed father sounds, even though I'm not his dad. Did you ever see that Jamie Kennedy movie about hecklers? There was a movie? Oh no. Ugh, God, Ricky Gervais. Ugh. Blech. I liked Derek. I like Derek as a show. Extras is fun. Ugh. Blech. Give Sephiroth the... Aww. Aww. Have you seen Torque? I think so. I might be confusing it with Redline. Like two motorcycle films that kind of came out circa Fast and Furious. I'm pretty sure I've seen Torque. And if not, I need to watch it again. Maybe I'll... Gonna be having a bad movie night. I think I'm... Incidentally, I think the timing has spoken that I'll have to watch Cade, A Tortured Crossing, a Neil Breen film. www.cade-crossing.com. Probably bust this out on Bad Movie Night, but maybe Torque. Maybe we get Torque in there. Maybe we watch Torque and Super Fist or Super Punch or whatever the heck that other... Man. I need more people to see Super Punch. Torque's director also directed the Toxic music video. Alright. Alright.
Not again.
Nothing hits quite like Aughts Extreme. Oh god, Super Fast? Yeah, we could watch Super Fast. No, I don't mean the Fast and Furious parody film. I've talked about it before. There's like a It's like a PRC movie that's it's literally trying to be Fast and Furious, but instead of racing, it's underground kung fu fights. And there's even like they got a big beefy Chinese dude to be bald and wear a necklace. He's the Dominic Toretto of it. He's basically the patriarch of this family. And then the brothers like turn on each other. One's like an investigator. You know, it is what it is. You know exactly what it is. It's awesome though. It was so sick. I love that. That's just the stupidest fucking movies you've ever thought of in your life. We need to get back to making dumb cinema. I keep saying it. Anyway, yeah, we could also watch Super Fast though. The like not another teen movie, Fast and Furious one. Those are like supposed to be bad though. It's not as fun. I think we watched that one Russian Avengers movie. That was pretty sick. I need to find more of those. Some Russian movies are really special these days. Dead or Alive was a fun movie. I mean, it was directed by Corey Yuen. I think it was maybe one of the last movies he did. But yeah, it was fun. The girl that got to play Tina is an awesome woman, whatever. She's an amazing actress. I'm blanking on her name, but she's awesome. So fucking funny. Hold on, I gotta look it up now. Jamie Presley, yeah. What's she up to these days? Oh, she was in an episode of The Connors. Welcome to Flatch. All right. Doing TV.
Bring it on.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What were they telling me? I thought I read it, but then I realized I didn't. Kira's 14 MP now? Damn, man, inflation hit MP prices.
Steady. Get him. Show him what we can do. Yeah. Nice.
See, your enemies have been staggered. Striking staggered foes with triangle abilities will fill your ATB gauge.
Let's finish this. On you. It's all you.
Twinkerbell, 31,890. Thank you very kindly for gifting 5 subs to the community. Oh, you can start to see the tutorials? Okay, thank you. Let's see, you got tutorials this time. The Brit, Justice WG, Prophesied Sage, Renegade Native, and Whiskey Jojo. Appreciate that. Look at this. Synergy skills, okay. Do not consume ATB. What?
I won't let you get him. Nice.
You're in good hands.
Well, that's that.
Take a look at Empire Queen, the golden age of magic. Oh, I think I saw this one. Yes. I wrote it down. I don't remember where I discovered Empire Queen, the golden age of magic, but yeah, I'm excited to watch this. In a world where magic is forbidden, a charming trio of adventurers embark on a dangerous quest in search of the legendary sovereign wand, which is needed to overthrow an evil queen and restore magic once and for all. Yeah, I saw a trailer of it and I was like, well, I gotta watch that. Yeah, Chris Dane Owens. It was because of him. can't... What do I know this guy from? Anyway. I guess he's done music videos before. Anyway, yeah, really excited for that movie. All right, we got a pretty thick watch list. Empire Queen. There's a lot of real low rent fantasy films hitting streaming services nowadays. A whole chunk of them got produced, like basically along with the rise of D&D in popular culture. I guess a lot of like really cheap sword and sorcery films. Oh, that's kind of awkward there. A lot of really cheap sword and sorcery films all got funded. Watch Lichen Colony. All right, hold on. Ooh, 2006. Ooh, yowza. All right. Some small towns hold many secrets. Yeah, I found like whole dark fantasy series, like 5 movies in the same quote-unquote universe that are all just like about flaming daggers and actors in moderate physical shape wearing revealing armor and twirling around. It's awesome, dude. It's so interesting because like streaming is like signing up for any subscription service. You're only getting what they're making now because they don't license movies anymore. You have to just do that direct from library services like Paramount, and even they don't put all their shit on there because they know they can window it. Anyway, precision defense. Oh, well. I like that they're already giving you, like, making you choose. Oh, that's cute. Stagger damage, prevent binding attacks by blocking. Whoa! So wait, you could actually block unblockables, or bust out of them anyway. Oh, it works. It works with purple. That's cool. I mean, I'm not going to need to heal Sephiroth ever. I just want to start leveling Magnify. Oh, it only caps out at 30%. Okay. I keep forgetting to assess things. If I'm gonna get that sweet 100%. Although, do I dedicate to the PS5 being my 100%? I don't think you keep these. Oh, that's a good point. I'm in a flashback. Yeah. There's no point in thinking about it. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. I was getting too progression pilled. You right. Gotta wait for all this shit to go down. Yeah, we're also not on hard mode, so I don't need to be thinking like that. Although 7 Remake, even on normal, had some push points. It would squeeze you a little bit. I guess they're just introducing you to everything you can play with. Autocast. I love the, like, authentic sound. Authentic 90s sound. Automatically use spells with linked materia when not actively controlled. Okay, that's cute. And is that like 7 Remake? It's activated whenever you use an ability? And I guess they even show it with Cure, so that's interesting. Is this like 15? A little bit. You don't teleport in this one. It's not all around teleporting. Instead, you control a party, so you can swap around to 3 different party members, which is kind of like teleporting a little bit. But yeah, you're still kind of actively running around in combat, bashing enemies with your sword directly. So it's closer to 15 than it is further away. when it comes to like all the different ways these games can control. Yeah, spiritual teleporting into the body of a different person with different abilities. It just makes them use spells when not controlled. Okay. So if you know that a boss is weak to like lightning or whatever, you just throw autocast on there and they'll keep hammering at it. I was kind of surprised that the cord didn't unplug
Reduced by 20%.
the first time. There we go. Okay. The cable is not long enough. There we go. We got to layer on the complexity. Okay, synergy is what I'm thinking of, yes. Yeah. This is a pointless thing, but I love it. It's also really slow. It's really slow for the beginning of the game. And there's some innate comedy in the just ridiculous banality of it. Going from throwing around spells and chopping up giant birds with swords to pushing around a fucking Zamboni. Making Cloud like wax the floors with that giant machine. It's so good. Making RPG heroes do menial tasks. Yeah, I imagine repeat playthroughs won't be as fun. It's only 2 so far. Speedrunners already crying. Square Enix making me vacuum the fucking floor. Yeah. A bowling alley lane waxer. I think of it as, yeah, those machines that were always the like janitors would run on the floors at school. Buff out all the tiles. Come on, Cloud, you can do it. Take a load off. Yeah. Speedrunners will find vac strats and then maybe vac skip. We call this skip the dirty floor because we skip the vacuum sequence. The DF skip. That was discovered by Seffi Dick back in 2024. Shaved 30 seconds off the time, yeah. Yeah, there's a 2-hour video about it.
Wait.
Huh?
What Final Fantasy game? It's probably going to be 7, but what Final Fantasy game has the longest conceptually continuous YouTube essay about it? And I'm thinking about the like 10-hour Final Fantasy X series mentioned yesterday. That's a pretty good one. It has to be one conceptual piece, though.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
It can be split up into multiple parts. These are the rules.
Wish I had.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not. I got this. Maybe try mixing it up more?
Try to mix it up a little. Stand back.
Oh, okay. What game? Probably 7. I would think 7. Final Fantasy VII Remake, a complete critique. 11 hours and 41 minutes. A complete critique. Complete. still up there. He's just getting slung around. Ah, look at him.
I owe you one.
When we're done, you prepare your attack.
Shit. It's all you. Stand back. I won't let you. Time to kick it up and
You're in good hands.
damn it! Not again!
Get it together.
I got this.
On me.
There was a title card.
Done.
It was way back towards the beginning. Like in the intro cutscene.
Pretty mobile.
8-hour Starfield retrospective.
Good thing
Man.
I don't just fight with a sword. Show them what we can do. Go for the legs.
Take out its legs. Now, stand back.
Got it.
Move in.
Copy.
Oh. Oh, you don't have to use ATB for limits anymore. That's nice.
Watch and learn.
I won't let you down. It's all you.
You're in good hands. Defense.
Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has the most material to work with. But again, I don't think that... I feel like it's not all about material. What do people have the most to say?
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Double helix from the commands menu to bring the Guardian crashing to the cave floor. All right.
I don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Sephiroth, take the lead.
Follow my lead.
Who's got double helix though? Uh-huh.
You're gonna need my help. We need to work together.
What are the little... There's little like blue rectangles under the health or under the ATB meter? I wonder what that's all about.
Can't go near the Mako.
I won't let you down. Not looking good. Get him! You might want to steer clear of the gas.
Oh. Oh. All right. That's what that is. So there's synergy skills and synergy abilities. All right. So now there's limit and then also this.
Show him what we do.
I keep trying to parry my way out. So I hold L1 and hit circle and then I don't move.
Sephiroth! Legs! ASAP!
Just hold on. Watch the gas.
that? Try this. Get him!
Okay. So both have to have 4. Raises Cloud's limit level and grants Sephiroth unlimited MP. Huh. Oh yeah. I can see the little icon. This music is going bananas.
Follow my lead. Copy. I'll end this. Sephiroth, little help? Get him. Nice.
What builds that meter? East Coast, congrats. Congrats on making it to 420. Good job, you guys. What fills up the synergy meter? What gives you the little blue squares, blue rectangles?
Nice work.
Oh, they're buddies.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, okay. ATB skills build points that you spend on... Okay. Got it. Okay. I think that's... It seems like just another thing to kind of increase the positive feedback of combat. More super moves with cool animations.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
You better keep me safe.
Feeling kind of overwhelmed with the number of options for combat. Yeah, that was always kind of the approach of, well, theoretically the approach of a good JRPG, is that the story wasn't interactive, but the mechanical layer was mega interactive. The way that you can customize your characters or try to find success inside the systems that they give you. Is treasure over here? I guess treasure doesn't matter. Speaking of not mattering. Making a Terminator survival game? Of course they are.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Tracks logically? Yeah, it's also just a money-making kind of game. I feel like if you're working with a brand, you want to use it to get notoriety and get sales. So I feel like branded games are going to be... They're always going to be in a type of format that's kind of inexpensive to make and potentially could sell a lot. Dead by Daylight is kind of like turning that into a whole thing. Licensing a bunch of horror properties. It's really smart. I guess Mortal Kombat was doing that. But yeah, Terminator's one of those properties that, like, it's got like one, maybe two really good things about it, and the rest is just like all desperately slurping off of that one thing. It's gonna be like Ghostbusters. One good movie. Jurassic Park. How is this a brand when there's only one good thing about it? Yeah, absolutely. It's so weird, man. Some people decide they're a fan of something once and then never change their minds. $40K Power Wash is exciting, though. I'm excited to watch. I didn't finish the SpongeBob Power Wash. I need to get back into that.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
This was a pretty sweet tonal shift, too. These videos. Taking it more to just, like, cosmic horror. So Cloud was actually here for this. Good question. Yes, the answer is yes, technically.
Hojo, you are really something.
But then again, who knows, man? Rebirth might shift things up on you. They're leaning heavy into those implications, but that might be a bait and switch. Who knows?
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
Give it a firm grip and a tight twist. And one more. And one more. There we go. Job well done. Another day in Shinra's beautiful service. What you doing up there, Steph? What you doing? Why's your sword out, Steph? What's the matter?
What are you doing?
These pods were built for...
Why do they keep putting these parts into games? Loading.
But Hojo, repurpose them as incubators. Cages for animals.
It's actually kind of fascinating in the same way that sometimes in a movie you might like really tight focus on something so you can like move shit around or change the sets or change the actors. Similar thing in video games. You put the camera really tight on something, you can flush a bunch of stuff out of memory and load in some new stuff.
Oh no.
That's why Unreal always had the 2 fingers to the ears hallways and stuff like that. They've gotten better at hiding it, but shimmy hallways are shimmy hallways. Should loading still be a concern now? It's less of one. But yeah, the PS5 should make it irrelevant. I think developers still bake it into their games as just kind of a multi-platform buffer.
My mother's name was Genova. Could it be that created the same way.
But who knows? There could be any number of other reasons. Loading is just the most obvious.
Sephiroth.
Yeah, it's still Unreal 4.
I knew that I was different. That I was special.
You can probably bet on various loading times on the PS5. But you know you're going to go to PC eventually. Not like this.
Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well.
Oh, Fargo, I don't know about that.
Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
You might toss up a thumbnail so it's not a spoiler shot from the game. It's the first... I'm in the first 2 hours.
What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
That'd be an impressive thumbnail. I'm trying to think of what single still frame could be a huge spoiler. It's just the exact still frame of Aerith getting stabbed in the back. Just, I'm not worried about it. I guess it does push it can push the stream, the recommended stream in front of people, huh? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. You got me thinking about it though. I don't know that I'd want to see any still image of the game before I played it.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
I guess okay. Here's the bargain, because yeah, it's not a no, it's a fair thing to suggest. Once I hit anything that could be spoilable, once / if that happens.
Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
Thumbnail should be a boss from a different game. Yeah, I just make it a screenshot from an OG Final Fantasy VII.
Sephiroth.
I have to put my webcam over it though.
I did see him leave a little while ago.
Sephiroth.
Don't know what bee got in his bonnet, but the man was not in a good mood.
Look at this phone. Look at this garbage phone. We deserve better than this, gamers. First they stole Tifa's titties, and now we have this shitty low poly phone.
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Yeah, just a screenshot of Kuja. A spoiler from another 20-year-old Final Fantasy game.
He's holed up.
Zidane, you were manufactured.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to...
What was the big twist? It ended up not being that important. Zidane got over it pretty fast. He was like bummed for 10 minutes and he's like, wait a minute, I'm still me. Oh well.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
Shinra Manor was
Oh, Zidane and Kuja were brothers. Yeah, something like that.
older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot is basically what kept the village afloat.
You know what, BMAC? I agree. I haven't played 9 since it came out, but I do remember the ending, the pacing of the ending feeling kind of just like... It's just like a rock rolling downhill, just bloop, 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 and then it was over. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
Go and check on Sephiroth for us, will ya?
Hurry, please.
I'll just, all right. I'll just make the thumbnail the original... Whoa, shit. All right, we're up here now. I'll make my thumbnail the original FF7 tour guide Tifa. Man, so cool. This is also one of my favorite video game things, is going back to environments from previous video games in newer games. Getting to walk around those places again. So weird. It's kind of like the opposite of like going back to your high school as an adult or something. Everything seems so small and insignificant. Revisiting these places is almost like going there in a dream.
Took a look around the place.
Resident Evil 2 was just like...
There's nowhere to be seen.
So good for that. Yeah, Shadow Moses. Even things like Super Metroid. I've always been a huge fan of that. Zelda does its time and again. Yeah, even though I think the level of detail and clutter in the world has scaled up a little bit, maybe beyond what, I can't play it yet. Maybe beyond what PS1 pre-render aesthetic would be, it still has a really cozy look. Wow. Aww. I'll have a baked-in memory of, like, playing Final Fantasy VII when I was getting, like, orthodontic work done for the first time. I had to get braces. But before that, I had to get, like, a palate expander, which is just sort of a medieval torture device they crammed into your teeth. And then there was, like, there's something in the middle that they could turn with a tool that would, like, push it out to expand your bite, basically. But it basically just meant that there was this metal bar crossing the roof of my mouth. And I remember trying to eat like a ham sandwich while playing this. And trying to like... I got like a chunk of ham sandwich tucked into the roof of my mouth, and it was driving me insane. And I couldn't get it out. So I remember running through the Shinra mansion trying to like solve the Vincent riddles. Feeling like some kind of wounded animal. Yeah. Very weird sensation to associate, but I remember it very clearly. I remember before that too, the phase just before that, I had to have spacers put in my teeth to make room for the expander so that like they could like cram it in between my teeth. So I remember just having these weird little spacers crammed in my teeth. I think that's when it was my birthday. Yeah, it was my birthday, and I remember, like, going to a big mall because it had a GameWorks in it. But I remember not being able to play a lot of stuff at the GameWorks. It was my birthday. I should have been able to play all the GameWorks games. What the hell, man? Sounds like you needed a sandwich stick. I think that's what I ended up using. I used like a popsicle stick to like plunge it out. I eventually have developed eating techniques so that, you know, things wouldn't get tucked up there.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova.
Sounds like Jehovah, doesn't it?
7/7/1977. Genova, verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
This game about the Christian invasion of Japan? I don't think it's tied... I don't know. I think that's just Final Fantasy opening their big book of religions and picking... Or big book of mythology, really. And just picking a name. They like to do that. It's very obviously a cautionary tale about pursuing technology without restraint. That's for sure. This is a cool way to show this. The book's like fading in. Because they did some like cut transitions in this part when Cloud was talking to his mom and stuff in the original. Kind of doing that.
We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Ah, screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
He created you?
He's handling it well. There goes giggling again.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on! I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Uh-oh. You really fucked it up, Cloud.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
What are you doing, Zangan?
Watch out!
Please.
Yeah, we're gonna get to see the shot. The iconic shot.
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Wow. Oh, no, he made it.
Is it true? Almost am I. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now. Yes, sir.
But he... Why would he...
Gotta love your injured hobbling sequence. Unreal Engine has plenty of time to load now. May or no? Oh, that's that then.
Hold on, I'm coming.
I'm sure I can just hop right over, right? Just hold circle? Nope. Yeah. Just a little stroll. What's happening today? Yeah, we gotta load in all the drama. That takes a while.
Almost there.
Are you? Oh yeah, CD Media, I saw that. Toys for Bob is going independent. Honestly, I think like a lot of studios need to do that. It's going to be tricky. I was actually delighted to see that Volition basically reformed as a new studio like a week later. I think that's going to happen a lot. Again, with this like margin crunch that's kind of happening in gaming right now. There are so many developers and so many publishers that are totally willing to just make money. Make a game, launch it, and make some money. But Activision's not there anymore. They operate COD. Every publisher above a certain waterline has desperately tried to establish themselves as service operators because that's where all the money is. And I think a lot of developers got swept up in that. Every developer that got roped into just making content for COD. Toys for Bob's out here trying to make Crash Team Rumble, which is a fun game. But and there's a world where it can make money, but it's clearly not worth Activision's time. They don't give two shits.
Run away. You have to leave.
No more Transformers, Tony Hawk, or Guitar Hero? Well, those games will exist, they just won't be branded. So you'll have another version of Guitar Hero or Tony Hawk or Transformers, but it'll be at the AA layer. And it won't be called Transformers.
You're gonna be okay.
But it'll be about robots beating the shit out of each other.
I got you.
That's my theory.
Let's get you up.
Uh-oh. Oh. The one time Sephiroth's sword is too short. No blood? Ah, the music is awesome.
There he is! Sephiroth!
Oh no.
Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
They give me a little ramp. Shoot him! I mean, it's not going to do anything, but still, why would you wait? You're just gonna let it, I'm just gonna watch him do it, huh? Maybe one of them will find the strength to pull the trigger. Not a single bullet was fired. Yeah, I was like, they need to show the bullets doing nothing. I did like that, though. No dramatic, like, reach back, just a little tweet. Showing how little of an effort it requires.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
Quite a bit more emotion baked into his face in that version of it. I feel like in the original, you see the recognition, but also the I don't give a fuck about you. This had more like glee, recognition. I don't know. I was thinking about that in context of how Sephiroth behaves in Remake. This Sephiroth clearly doesn't behave like he has grander knowledge of things, but that kind of implied that he might.
He was going to confront him.
So maybe at this point he does have like predestined knowledge of things.
Dad.
Or is starting to have an inkling. I don't... Theories. Just theories.
He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this.
Oh, I didn't see any contrition in his face. How tough am I? I didn't see any sorrow or like sadness at all. Any apology. But maybe. I just didn't read it. Best game dev flowchart. That's pretty good. The thing is, though, there's a lot in gaming that is kind of outside the view of that chart, but whatever. There's a million like dev for hire studios and a million AA's that like are doing fine and have for years. Crow Team's not laying anyone off. I hope not.
Mother, I have come for you.
The gamers just have to embrace that AAA or service games are going to be bullshit. And part of that bullshit is how they're made. They're products made by Western tech companies.
Dad, you burned my village!
Don't go there for soul. Sick. Oh. Hey, she put up more fight than fucking 4 grown men with guns. Good for her. Yeah, that's how she forgot. That's some comic book lore logic, but whatever.
You promised you'd save me if I was ever...
But I guess seeing your village burned down might rewrite some memories, suppress some memories, or make you think that you saw things you didn't see. They patched the shirt on her? No, they didn't. She was always wearing a shirt. In OG FF7, she's wearing a full shirt. I think in the demo, she might have had a deeper V, and then they patched it to actually make it closer to the original, I think, but whatever. I don't remember if she had less clothing in the demo. Oh, that's cool. The wings.
Son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that.
It was the tiny flashback and remake. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, they added like a black undershirt to her top in Rebirth, but also her top is a little bit smaller. So I think the total coverage is about the same. They just made it two-tone instead of one shirt.
Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you.
Also a really iconic shot.
And forever.
This was in the commercial. The shot of like Cloud on the motorcycle hitting the road and taking off, and then the shot of Sephiroth like ripping down the Jenova figurehead.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right.
Okay.
This planet too, for I have been chosen.
That's a pretty good declaration of motivation.
No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Good shit.
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
I'm surprised they didn't hold longer on that one shot of like Cloud standing on the low ground, Sephiroth on the high, and then all the like blue-green light.
With my mom.
Because that's the, I remember that being the,
Training exercise.
that was like the shot of that conversation. They showed it.
A couple days later.
I thought they would hang on it for longer, but still really cool.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
News outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda.
Really good shot.
Dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Yeah, there you go, Barrett. Well done, Barrett.
It doesn't matter what they
Saved
said
it.
back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him.
The executives are the problem.
He's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around.
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Yet again, Tifa's the only one who's thinking.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess something.
Wow, I'm tired.
On my back feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
Just girly things. Let me give you a massage. Girl, you smell good. Your hair's so soft.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow. Hey, Aerith? You awake?
What you thinking about?
Barely. Why? Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
That is the most annoying blanket I've ever seen.
At one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
They've got a name? Qua? Okay, they're back. Acknowledgement.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but
Okay.
as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
It's acknowledged so much better already. And this actually makes more sense for Tifa, who is a pretty decent communicator. Like, it makes sense she wouldn't call Cloud out in front of a group in the middle of his story and force a confrontation. It makes sense she'd bring it up with somebody else later. And be like, hey, something's really weird about this. This is like...
Cloud, you up?
This is properly paving over plot holes. I guess they had a chance to do it from the drop this time. Interesting. Interesting. It's long been a point of contention among OG7 fans. Yeah, I kind of view it as like, you can go back and watch Star Wars and it's pretty obvious Darth Vader's not his dad. Oh yeah, no shit. Because they hadn't written it yet. And it was a pretty good twist when it happens. But sometimes you got to embrace that these things, evolve as they go. I'm okay with that. What's weird to me is when people do the, 20-hour dissertations on 7 and like in that discussion and the work is treated as this immaculate, fully formed, divinely inspired thing, as opposed to a kind of like rickety busted thing that probably came together over a number of years from inputs from different people. So yeah, there might be some plot hole. Whatever. Bathroom break. I'll be right back.
So be careful.
Internet news has been published. Those logs look weird. They look weirdly soft, like plush. I feel like I could squish them. Oh, a little Barrett snoozies. He's not even laying down. I want to hear him snore again. Reese Clark, thank you very much for the 20 months of subs. Oh, he's tuckered out. Long day. Long day of riding in the truck and listening to confusing stories. Yeah, he's doing the dad nap. Oh, he's a dad.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
Dad naps are very noble. I think dad naps are the everyday equivalent of like a Marine leaning against a tree for 5 minutes and being like, oh, okay, and then waking up ready for action. That's a dad nap. Except you're doing like fucking laundry and making sure kids go to the dentist and shit. But sometimes you gotta just like, just shut down for a little bit. So you can get up and get back in the action. Or like, Irish American Ninja 2 is on TV and it's just like, the vibes are right, so.
I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
I like this. See, That's always something that I was bummed out about, is that theoretically, even though Cloud was under the effects of the reunion, you never got the implication, aside from the moments that Sephiroth did it, that Jenova was like trying to control him. Well, yeah, I guess same thing, but I do like being able to see through Cloud's perspective the process that Sephiroth went through of getting Jokerized and turning insane, basically.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound acting up, perhaps? If so, I can certainly empathize. I myself fought for the company once upon a time, and my body's never let me forget it. It's been a good many years since I served, but still feels like yesterday.
So Wutai is Wutai at war with Shinra, or are they at war with Midgar? Because I thought Midgar was part of a political state that Wutai was at war with, but I didn't. Is it the? I don't know. He talked about it being serving the company. Shinra has their own military, I guess, but. So, she wanted me to go to the other room. Why is the icon telling me to go up? I must be misreading that. Shinra, but Shinra is Midgar to them? Okay. I mean, Midgar is like a... But Midgar has their own, Oh, okay. Midgar has their own government, though, right? There was like a mayor of Midgar. I'm thinking about this too much already. It's just a little confusing. I think Wutai and Junon were at war. Ah, then Shinra took over most nations. Yes, that's right. I forgot about Junon. Okay, this is really interesting. This is like the exact scene that I expected / wanted out of 7. But, you know, had to like be like, hey, you know what? It's an old...
I think Midgar's over there.
It's an old RPG.
Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Are you an alien?
Shoot.
You're an alien.
5 years ago.
I gotta shut up.
At the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
I'm not saying that. Dude, Tifa's one of a kind. Are you fucking insane?
This conversation with you. But here we are. Here, look.
Like there could be two. Give me a break.
My scar. That proof enough? Zongan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Okay, well played. That actually works out. He was a dipshit and flustered her so she didn't actually properly press him about stuff. Yeah, answered nothing. Audio. Clever writing. That's the thing that I think I appreciated most about Remake, is that functionally the writing did a ton of dancing, and it nailed most of it. Like, it had to dance around so much. So that's one of those, like, convenient situations, but actually kind of makes sense. The only kind of intrusive part about it is that Cloud suddenly had an intrusive thought that prompted it, but that's drama, baby. He's getting worm-tongued by Sephiroth. His like defensiveness is to lash out a little bit.
We left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
So this is important. Harry's done some important research. I think I found the longest Final Fantasy discussion retrospective. Final Fantasy X, 15 parts, 1.5 hours each. So 20 hours. That might be it. Got to drive home for an hour and a half? Ugh. Well, hopefully you're stocked up on good podcasts. And drive safe. Yes, I think that's the one from yesterday. Amazing. The human race really is an incredible thing. I'm going to listen to it now. I've got 20 hours to spare, right? I guess when I work out, I'll put it on. That'll last me like a month's worth of workouts.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
Despite all the realism notwithstanding, he still sleeps with his like Mad Max shoulder pad. Awesome. I'm new to Final Fantasy. Why did Clifford just talk? Unfortunately, part of Final Fantasy means there's no real answer to that question. It's kind of baked in the title. Some of the stuff you wave away is, just goof. You're just goofing. It's fantasy. I think the actual answer is he's a science experiment. Something. A techno wizard did it. Wait, no. Wait. He's part of a race of super smart doggos.
From our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Oh, fuck yes. Time to fuck up some NPCs. Let's do it. We are Final Fantasying now, baby. Oh, Sea of Stars has a fun little mini game that I've been enjoying. 10 isn't even their longest series. That's Xenogears, which is 21 parts, roughly averaging 2 hours each part. Fantastic. Do you think that's the longest single collective retrospective in all of YouTube video essaydom? Because that is excellent. That is superb. That's just great. Terrific. When I'm in the top corner, card is its power. Wow, that card will add to the border indicated by yellow squares. Gotcha. It's time to duel. Aha. Ah. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank. Aha! Ha 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 ha! denoted by the number of pawns in the top left corner. In order to play more powerful cards, you have to raise the rank of your positions. No trap cards yet. I'm wondering, like, I guess I can't put pawns on top of enemy squares. Yeah, they're about to demonstrate. Oh, it turns it into my color. Boom. One of your cards' positions overlaps with one of your opponents. You claim that position is yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. All right. Keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. Some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass the triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. Huh. So you want to try to cut off the board too, if you can. That's interesting. Raises the power of allied cards on affected tiles by 2. Oh. Yeah, they can only play in one spot. Oh, they could only play in one spot. Interesting. Interesting. Magic pot. I play Magic Pot. Okay. So they can place one more. I don't think I can't win the bottom lane. But I've won the other two. The game is over. Each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with a higher power in a lane has the power added to the score. In other words, no matter how high your power is in a lane, if it's less than the opponent's power, it will not count. Okay. Cool. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their scores, the player with the highest total wins. Ah. Wow. That's an interesting way to do it. Okay. Developers spend literal years and thousands of hours creating a game. Gamers pretend like 30 hours is too much to discuss it. I don't think people are saying, well, some people may be saying it's too much to discuss it. I think people are saying it's too much to listen to. Yeah, I mean, it's like the people who make it devote their lives to making it. For other people, it's, it's 1 or 2 evenings of entertainment. You can't expect the audience to care as much as the people who made it. But yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. It seems like a lot. That's super humbling though to think about that. That yeah, people for years and years devote their entire lives to one project and producing one collective work out of hundreds if not thousands of people. And then yeah, it was shit. Fucking shit. Cash grab shit game. Yeah. I think of all the time that goes into movies I ain't gonna watch. A lot out there. The human experience is breathtakingly vast and active and chaotic. Yeah, that's art, baby. Sure is. This looks pretty cool. They made all the city, like so far at least, with Calm and Nibelheim, they made them so much more dense. Wow, look at this. Yeah, I was imagining just a straight scale up where it's like 4 buildings. There's a whole city square. A little truck down there. I want to go explore. Maybe I can just hop off. Hold on. No. Oh, okay.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado.
Good morning, sir. I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass
So
along.
wait, the tornado happened in this?
Soldier boy.
In this reality?
For the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP.
What the fuck is that?
Sound advice.
I thought the tornado was the like signifier that it wasn't this continuity.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
The arms dealer?
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm, and their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
My folios. Customize your folios, Cloud.
Calm's a simple but beautiful town.
Have you heard about our folios?
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sector...
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh?
Ah, I said rough. Ha ha.
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
Was nothing.
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
Yeah. Party level? Oh goodness. They just added meters to everything, didn't they?
Equipment checked. Have them check mine while you're at it.
What, your feathers? I guess I always assumed since he attacked by twirling that somehow his feathers were like metal. And that's how he like attacked, is he would like sonic twirl into enemies? Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. Alright. Alright. Okay. What, like, it wasn't just the player's level, or the character's level, and then folios open up as they level? There has to be another level? I mean, it's fine. Who cares about leveling? There's no... Okay, so there's no way that it was this... I was just commenting that 16 could have used a little more pointless glitz and glamour. A little more unnecessary, like, meters filling up. Is this the lesson they learned from 16, I wonder? There's no way it was that fast. This has to be done, like, planned out probably in advance of the reception to 16, but... There's a lot of little ways that this game seems more focused on just delivering...
What if I lose?
Oh god. Delivering, like, core video game sparkles.
What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh god, this is too much!
Yeah, I agree, Kato.
Gonna throw up!
I think you can probably jumble around the manner in which you unlock stuff somewhat later, but those systems are a little too fundamental
People call me Crybaby Dad!
to be so,
The more tears words I shed, the better.
Impulsively swapped. This guy is crying a lot.
Please play around with me.
Sure, buddy. Blood servant? The fuck? Oh. My dick. Begin Mitch. Any noticeable differences from Remake Part 1? A bit. A few. There's more. I wouldn't say anything that's really like stand out so far. It seems pretty tonally in line, which is awesome. What's popping out to me a little bit is there are already a handful of mechanics that seem pretty focused on like just giving the player positive game feedback. More meters, combos that are faster with more like percussive hits. The sound design has actually shifted for the better mechanically. I noticed it was a bit easier to like hear enemies activating their abilities. That sound was like much more noticeable. But even sounds like staggering enemies, like that has a lot more like zhuzh-wham embellishment. It's the sound effect feedback and the like gamer feedback has been dusted up a little bit. That's kind of the immediate thing. Yeah, aerial combat. There's like everyone has like really long, hit heavy, like twirly air combos. I say everyone, really just Cloud so far, but so all the combat's been very immediate and crowd pleasing, as I guess the word I would use. But more meters, like there's like 2 instances now of them adding another thing on top of all the meters. So there's synergy abilities now, which are kind of like limit breaks with multiple people, and it uses a different meter than limit breaks, which are still in the game. And then there's also like synergy abilities in addition to abilities and spells. So yeah, like more meters that fill up, more like flashy moves, more like, hey, you got this thing, you got that, you did this. None of it is like annoyingly over the top so far, so that's good. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's rank 2. Right. Okay. Interesting. All right. Should have paid a lot more attention to that. Just gonna make that a 2. Oh crap. Wait, there's not even a thing there. Ugh. Okay. Got too excited. I just wanted to push forward as fast as possible, but I'm wondering if this will be a decent strat or not. Oh. Damn, man, I screwed this up bad. Interesting. Well, what does a tie get you, though, I wonder? Huh. Oh, interesting. Ties don't count for anything. Huh. Okay. Ooh. Crab acquired.
Oh God! I lost, but I feel a lot better after
See?
having a good cry.
That sound effect. Shwish, shwish, wonk!
Blood to relieve some stress.
After playing a mini game.
You look like you've got a lot weighing you down too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
Good advice.
Chocobo Express! Delivery! Got a package with your name on it.
Reactors are terrible for nearby farmlands, which is why I'm glad we get our Mako from Midgard. Let them deal with the fallout while we reap the benefits.
Oh, okay, all right.
This Mako tank allows us to live in comfort.
That's a fun icon.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Oh, it's timed.
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
Oh, it did matter. Interesting. Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. Is this Final Fantasy I'm playing? Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud, as indicated by symbols such as smiley and even bigger smiley. Wow. Wow.
This is such a quiet, peaceful town.
You know why Rufus had to...
It's the future.
Everyone's saying it's because his dad taught something. The man's on his deathbed.
Quadruple A gaming. Oh.
Holmes wine grapes are very delicate. The slightest change in
The rusty arrow. All right. This is pretty cozy looking.
vintage has been more bitter than the last. Might even get to the point.
I am glad they stuck with just like the stamped lights. That's such a defining visual feature of this era of pre-rendered background. Cozy, glowy lights. Lanterns on every table. Yeah. There's some very bold-looking posters on the wall sometimes. The color palette of the game is pretty soft, and these posters are like very bold. It's interesting. Definitely makes them very, very legible. Of course. Look at that sandwich.
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one will taste good.
Damn straight. Especially because I'll be having it with friends at a huge party.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wu-Tai and has begun investigations into the matter.
I'm getting little dashes of Persona in my Final Fantasy. Look at all these food.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series
Burger,
of crises.
sliced
Reactor bombings,
bread, little salad,
culminating
hamachi.
in unprecedented destruction caused by a massive tornado which swept through
I
sector
guess a
0, 1,
Queen's
and
Bandit board.
After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the
Sandwich? Or is that an ashtray?
perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement
Cool. Very cool.
and has begun investigations into the matter.
So they're putting a lot of spice and flavor into just the walking around town talking to NPC segments. Yet again, more meters, more mechanics. Then again, that's like if anything is PSX core, it is meters and mechanics. Couldn't get enough of them. Makes me want beer. Wow, man. Cool. Calm was so boring in 7. I mean, you just left Midgar. It's not like you wanted a big city to explore. Oh, you can swim?
What a glorious wall, keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
Your glorious, beautiful wall of physics objects. Now this is game design. I noticed that they were putting a lot of clutter objects around so that you could just like walk into them and knock them over. And now it's one further. Sorry, I have to burst your wall. Ha! I've breached.
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me. Because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
I gotta put in my new card.
Challenging me would have been like banging your head against the wall.
I hit the wrong button.
Well, don't say I...
Okay, so hold on a minute. I am a rank 1 player. I am a blood servant? Okay, and she is a rank 2. Alright, I think I get it now. I was wondering why the 2 was showing up on the minimap like that. Is the crab still in this deck? It is. Crab time. Begin match. No? Oh, I got it wrong? That's not it? Never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I lied. I don't know why I did that. I'm a liar sometimes. Okay, let me think about this. Oh, okay. Okay. I was grinding on it. I was thinking about it. Okay, that's what I was worried about. But I think I can still... Yeah, if I do that, then it'll lock it down. That's basically it. They get to play one more card. Oh, that one might be able to bust out, though. Nope. Okay. Now I just clean up. Or try to play the most efficiently that I can. Crab! Let's see if I can get into some utter domination here. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can only put down one more. That's still pretty dominant, though. At least, they didn't win any points. But I'm gonna guess that like winning all lanes is probably a thing. Ooh.
Impossible. How could someone break through my purpose?
Yeah, I thought about the elephant in the top row.
Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Ha! Oh, God. Incredible.
Landed yourself a cutie, huh? Congrats. You gotta introduce me.
I wouldn't call it a cutie. He's more dashing, like a wolf.
Oh, hey, that's great, man. I'm glad you found the one for you. Seriously, congratulations.
See? Do you see what happens, though? Everyone gets mad about Tifa's Hooters and they're not keeping their eye on the ball. On the real woke happening behind the scenes.
I'm gonna be a soldier and fight bad guys. So I gotta start training hard now or I'll never make it.
The NPC chatter is pretty great, though.
Talks like that. It's so embarrassing.
Yeah, it's everywhere, folks. We gotta be careful.
Finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
If I have to.
You got a real way with words. You're lucky I speak your language, mister. Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
She just bonked into me and then stared at me. You good?
I'll catch up with you later, alright?
Alright. Yeah, pretty cute. Ooh. Time to have my folios examined. Yeah, this is pretty good. Random bottles and stuff. I like it.
Judging from that outfit, the manager's really into planetology.
I think they've scaled up the resolution of the clutter, but that's alright. It's not aesthetic shattering.
The first Magnata books.
Wow, you can feel the energy in the air. Why is a bookstore selling rocks and shit? Minerals. Yeah, where's Barrett? Wait, Barrett was in the bar.
Hey there. Welcome to Magnata Books.
We chatted him up already.
I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores.
Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Augmenting folios. Okay. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. Begin tutorial! Ah, the sphere grid. Orange skill cores. Okay. Okay, synergy. SP and cost. Alright. About to unlock the skill core. See? Again, just more like... more sugar. Unlocking nodes that go schwong! I mean, I guess the original had the weapon upgrade system that was basically that. Adjacent cores become available. Free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when adapting a character's strengths to suit your play style. Okay. Increasing the party level creates more cores. Character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts, such as Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset. SP spent will be returned. Okay.
That's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than we...
Yeah, free respec is nice.
May not seem like it yet, but you'll see. Hey there.
So can you only do this here? Oh, I have 0. All right. Limit level increase. Does that mean that it just does more damage, or do you actually access a different higher level limit break? Who can say? Oh, what does the preview look like?
Oh, back for more?
Yeah, let me... Oh. It's pretty cool. So like Barrett's shooting at Cloud and he's deflecting it. Oh, that's kind of cool. You can use it with Barrett or Red 13 and it changes the type of attack. Neat. AAA gaming.
Thanks for stopping by.
Wait, can you do other characters that aren't here? You can. All right. Oh, hold on a minute. Temporary 3-charge ATB gauge. Iron defense. Well, ass-to-ass defending. That seems useful. But this is only out here with, like, a chunk of, an ability that's lightning. Interesting. Yeah, got all these sound effects. Wow. Bodyguard ability. Red 13's upgrade tree is pretty closed off. Let's see here. Wild charge. Oh, Barrett can shoot. That's excellent. Like Renoa in 8. Barrett can load Red 13 and fire him like a bullet.
See you around.
God bless.
This is where it all began. The first Magnata book.
Where it all began.
Tell me you've read the latest issue of Cactuar King. It's legit amazing.
What? No one told me that was out already. Oh man, I've got to know what happens to Cactuar the 7th.
No worries, I'll lend you my copy. Oh, but don't spoil anything for other people, okay?
So it is Cactuar.
If this crazy weather had to do with that tornado.
Cactuar King.
I am Baron Kylegate. Behold the towering wall that I have built. The future of Calm is bright indeed.
No, that won't do it all. We'll never draw crowds to the theater with hackneyed drivel like this.
Me.
Today, once everyone gets here.
Oh.
We're gonna play hide and tickle today, because we played rat race yesterday, right? We are, don't worry. We'll decide who's at when the others.
I am Baron Kylegate.
Just a cheeky round of hide and tickle. Whoa, who's this guy? Wait! Is that that's not the karaoke singer from Remake, is it? Akira in concert. Oh no, it's just him. It's him right here. What?
In case I hadn't mentioned, he's developed quite a following.
Yay! Yeah, Midgar Bluesman. His dad wearing the same shirt, the same pants.
One day, the tour will bring him back to Calm. Until then, I'll be bragging to everyone about how my boy's a star.
Oh, supportive dad. Fantastic. Be proud of your son. That's cute. Oh, hold on. What we got here? Oh, immunity to sleep. That might be nice soon. Look at that. Everybody's got Buster gear again. Oh, yeah. What am I working with here? Okay. Yeah, it says relative to damage received, but then it says lower HP the more. Yeah. Just interpreted it weird.
My boy and I had a big falling out.
What?
To Midgar because of it.
Oh.
Is a well-known singer.
I missed the falling out part. That's sad. Hopefully they can, I'm sure they'll reunite soon.
Did they really lock down the whole city? That absolute pig. I can't believe he dumped both.
That's sweet fresh air. Hats off to Avalanche for the mandatory
Wait.
vacation.
That sounded like a good story.
I wasn't supposed to tell you that part.
Who's talking? You up here? Oh, okay. These two ladies.
Breathe in that fresh air. Take in the never-ending sky. Did they really lock down the whole city?
Man, this place is huge. And yeah, the NPC chatter is awesome. Oh,
Quit slacking. We haven't got all day.
I take it our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Good boy.
Someone has to be. Next time, it might even be you.
I want to see the windmills. My teacher said that they're remnants from when the Republic was still around. It'll be like a history field trip.
I'm sorry, buddy, but all the windmill tours have been canceled.
too windy.
It was a bitch and a half.
It's not safe.
The roads were a mess, not to mention all the
Whoa.
monsters.
Well, it was your bright idea to pack up and flee to Calm. So what are we supposed to do now?
Well, go ahead and make yourselves at home. Though I imagine it'll take you some time to get used to life here in the sticks.
I wish Red 13 was a cat. Talking dogs aren't as cool as talking cats. Well, I've got good news for you, Malcolm. I think Final Fantasy VII has you covered. It might just take a minute.
Feeling was heavenly. That's my one regret about leaving Midgar for good. No more stopping off for Sector 8 buns. I used to eat them every day. I'll miss that girl too. That little steamed honey bun. I wonder if she's still selling them. Oh, I'm working on an article.
I think he's been under the weather recently.
You don't count that one? Aw, I guess that's fair.
Personally, I think there's something even more sinister behind their existence. But I don't have
What you got there? Some macarons? Man, everybody just taking in the day. Eating their baked treats and drinking their coffee.
The scent of flowers on the wind is simply divine.
What could be wrong on a day like today? Yep, this is cozy.
I hope they catch those avalanche guys soon.
They actually managed to make a calm and interesting town to explore. They did it. Every moment here more enchanting than the last.
Moving here was the best decision of my life.
Yeah, they managed to like goof out the Western Europe, like the European architecture a little bit. These overhangs and stuff. It does give it a chunkier. Ah, look at that. That like multi-stage clock tower. Excuse me.
Hey Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood? All the kids at school.
Chocobo Express! Delivery!
Sure thing, son. Was thinking of giving it a try myself.
This tranquility is what makes calm, calm.
Wow. Oh!
It took me long enough, but I finally went and got myself a cat. He's so cute. My camera roll's filling up.
I feel that. I'm the same way with my dog. I just gotta snap everything he does. I know, right? I swear I have like 1,000,000 photos of Catty. Wanna see him? I'm telling you, she's adorable.
How did you even get your hands on a cactuar? They're not local, right?
We're not going to answer that. Love this little dude. Look at him squish.
Feels a little weird to be taking it easy, though.
She's late. Too late. Or am I here too early? Was getting here a day ahead of time overkill? Maybe I got a little carried away with this whole proposal business, but the weekly horoscope was crystal clear. Preparation is key. How else am I supposed to interpret that?
Just random dancing NPCs. Also, weirdly, kind of a Final Fantasy staple.
Who knew there was so much guilt to be made in this wooden
You know, I thought Calm was some big town in the middle of nowhere. Surprised it's actually kind of livable.
So, you guys got anything here like...
Thing is, I gotta finish it.
Hold on.
So
bit. By the time
Oh, that's it? Okay.
It's the whole reason you're out of here, man. You want to rack up more debt?
when I grow up, I'm gonna be a soldier and fight bad guys. Trading hard now, or I'll never make it.
Wait. Mark has all these crazy deals, like a whole bunch of free drinks, giant bags of Skittles, 2 for $3.50, which I've been fucking mowing down to the point you could tell where I've been because there's Skittles on the ground. Eating yourself sick on Skittles. Yeah, I got pretty tired of eating chicken. I worked at a fried chicken place for a while.
Kylegate, behold the towering walls that I have built. The future of Calm is bright.
It was nice, like, the first couple of weeks were nice, and then I got really sick of bringing home cold biscuits.
Yeah, it's true. All right. How's about we give
Oh,
these 2 bits
Mr. Cuddlesworth.
Oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nibelheim, master ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you? Well, are ya?
Win and you'll rise in rank. Even these NPCs have been delightfully quirky so far. Gotta love it. It's just so vibrant. Okay. We're gonna add a screamer. 2 screamers. Oh, those are rank 3. Ah. Let's do 1 screamer. I keep backing out instead of hitting start. More crab? Oh, if I had more crab, I would add more crab. Did I get more crab? Oh, it's too late. Oh, man. I want a cactuar. Ooh. Yeah, not a ton of options left. I was hoping to get another one of the shield dudes. I don't know if I have another one in the deck, though. We'll see what happens. Well, they're probably going to win that the bottom lane if they play. Whee! Ooh. Damn, I got fucked. Didn't see that coming. Cannot play any cards. Ouch. Mr. Cuddlesworth. Oh, look at that. A gracious winner, too. Decided to call it as soon as they won. Now that's classy. That's interesting. If you like overreach, you can get shut down. Oof. Damn, man, now I'm getting bullied. I thought the AI was gonna hang back a little bit. Oh God. Nope. They just went right for it. Those crabs are really good. Really, really good. Can you... Okay. Binary Viking, thank you for the sub. Should have mulliganed more of those. You just really need a good starter deck, I guess. Okay, that's a... Yeah, these are really good starter pieces. Okay. Yeah, that's actually a good starter hand. All right. Damn. Interesting. That's two. Fuck me. Okay. Okay. Not okay. God damn. Absolutely fucked. I forgot that they had another play. Ah. I'm getting wrecked right now. Shit. Figuring it out though, I think. I'm getting... Yeah, I need to figure out how to like block better. I keep going in too hard and then it gets flipped on me. Man, I really don't like that one being there, but I don't think I can do anything about it right now. Wait. No, it doesn't reach. Because they're going to put this one here, and it's going to take these two. They're going to have a magical card that can do that. I guess I can try to, like, pin it in. This will, like, make the middle row a tie, at least. Yeah, okay. I'm scared about what random ass cards they're gonna pull out and flip. Okay. Alright. So if they... Well, fuck. It depends on the last card they're gonna put down, I guess. Ugh. It's 11. Where does this go? Crab, too good. Crab power. Ugh. More crab. They understand. Oh, it shows you the number. Oh, I see. Well, whatever. Ugh. Why wasn't it playing off the bottom? Ugh. God, and then it just gets... Yeah, this sucks. It's all one power shit. Hey. Yeah, I keep getting the bad end of the back and forth in trying to, like, fight over spaces. I keep getting suckered out of it. I guess I don't know their cards. They have a lot more, like, aggressive cards than I do. A lot of mine open up spaces backwards or to the left. Hey, the elephants are nice. These are pointless. They suck. You kind of have to play them in the middle, or they have way reduced value. And it's kind of hard to play to the middle because a lot of my cards don't go to the middle. Okay, so like I should at least get one more turn where I can play before they can like swap in and change the color of those pawns. Okay. Are they going to play something that swaps that? All right. Better not. Then I can do this and really wall them in. Okay. All right. Oh, it's a red square without being a filled-in square. Oh, okay. I'm pleased to say I've defeated the child. Yeah, we got a fleshed out card game. Hey! Okay, that's how that works. Of course it's a weirdo.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is who are brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here.
That's like a...
Sometimes you gotta take...
That's on the order of a Call of Duty level up. But Final Fancified.
To be a champ, I bet your appreciation
so awesome, dude.
Good sport. Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Video games are real and powerful.
Might be time to start hoarding supplies.
It's always time to hoard supplies.
It took me long enough, but I finally went and got myself a cat. He's so cute. My camera roll's filling up.
Close enough, Jippu. I appreciate the effort. Oh yeah. It's like medieval swords, just racks of swords. Ye olden fantasy times.
Welcome. Damn.
Damn.
Quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Show me. Okay. Start tutorial. Upgrade weapons. Come on. What? Come on now. Hey. What? Hey. We got more nodes. So you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes. in which to set them. So they have nodes for materia and now nodes for skills. Great. Automatically allocate weapon skills. No thanks. Manual. Fully manual. Finish.
See? What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel.
Ah!
Make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer.
I like his hat. Oh. Can afford it. Broke. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Oh, don't you mean it? And there we are.
You take care of that weapon now.
Each weapon comes with a distinct ability which can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use that ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. That is still there. I saw the clock tower thing pop. Oh, I don't know. I don't know focused thrust yet. So might as well learn that. Oh, you can set... I guess you can set it for individual weapons. That's kind of neat. Also, the background, I guess, is the Temple of the Ancients back there. That's interesting.
To that special someone too. Brings you good luck and keeps you safe to boot. There's nothing this doll can't do. Sold only in Calm. The perfect souvenir.
These anal plugs are way too big. Simply way too large.
I heard this avalanche is tearing Midgard to pieces. What does the world come to? Forget about that. I've been hearing the most disturbing noises from the mansion next door at night. I wonder if it's haunted. Goodness! I'd certainly be much more concerned about that.
What is going on in Calm?
What's new with you? As for me, the hotel I left my son in Costa del Sol seems to be doing well.
Well, that's excellent.
Wow.
Personally, I'm thinking of investing in a chocobo racing team.
If it's chocobos you're interested in, you'd be better off buying a ranch of your own. That's where the real money's at.
Can you do that? What are they telling me? What are you hinting at here? Oh. Okay.
Of course. This is only the most recent in a series of crimes.
Of course. Multiple reactor bombings. Okay. What are you doing there, kid? What are you doing? What you doing with that rock? Huh? You gonna throw that rock? I don't know what he's doing. This town is full of weird people.
Fresh fish from June on Harbor.
Have a drink? Or
good, grilled, baked, or fried.
My washing machine's given up the ghost. You don't think it's got something to do with the drop-in mock-up, do you?
Oh.
Hello, and welcome to my humble shop.
These posters up are adorable. Oh, you can buy cards. Son of a bitch. I need 1,000 gil. Broken down rest stops? Oh. That's cute. There's like broken benches you can sit on. Well, I gotta sell it. Gotta sell them so I can buy cards. Sell it all. There we go. It's all gotta go.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Queen's Blood, yeah. It's not Queen's Gambit. That's a show. Okay, alright, let me go to my date. I just pawned all my shit so I could buy playing cards. It's time to go to my date. Man, look at this! It's a real town! This is, again, true quadruple A. Fourth dimension gaming. And knock over all these chairs. So immersive.
Our inspection team conducts routine surveys of
You're telling me the Sector 7 crate
You won't find coffee like this anywhere else. I guarantee you.
That's disgusting. Oh my god, I'm never drinking this crap again.
I like how it's industrial. Like it's industrial agriculture society, but also they have like Starbucks cups with lids and stuff. Just modern style coffee cups. I don't know. It's not a complaint. I actually really like the anachronism that's kind of baked into Final Fantasy. Just like cars plus swords. It's always the magic that makes Star Wars work, you know? The fun mix of like being an agrarian farmer, but also lasers. There's knights with swords, but it's lasers instead of normal swords. And yeah, there's magic, but it's not magic. It's called something else.
Cloud! Over here! Let's get started then,
Yeah,
shall we?
cowboys versus magic samurai. Just pick the coolest parts of anything. Mix them all together. .007 will return in Final Fantasy VII Remaster.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Man. Yeah. The architecture's really nice. They found a way to make the like fantasy part of 7 actually have a distinct and interesting visual style. They basically made a hyper-stuffed cyberpunk city, but out of out of like sleepy European architecture. Yeah. I didn't think they could do it. I thought they were going to be a lot more faithful in the interpretation of these areas, which meant they'd be boring as hell, so I thought that they had more ground to gain in remastering these parts of the games, and this is like so much more interesting than the way Calm looked. Now, granted, they have to open the game with this, so it has to be pretty incredible, just in terms of scope. In the original 7, you just came off of like an action finale set piece with its own mini game and all that stuff, so Calm didn't need to be outrageous. But if it's kind of the first major city, they really had to bulk it up. Man.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Oh man, now Aerith is trying to grill him down a little bit.
Still, I can tell.
She's being a good friend. Trying to get some intel.
Anything to have a friend when I was growing up.
Do a little scouting.
Don't take her for granted.
Oh, is that the tiny Bronco or whatever? Isn't that the first vehicle you get? Like the downed helicopter that can only go in shallow water?
Just...
This didn't happen in 7, did it? Right.
A-team, B-team, you know the drill. Find these terrorists.
Yeah, David. Starfield opens like a game that assumes that you're invested in it already, which I think says a lot about Bethesda's design.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
I thought they just left Calm. Cloud like did his storytelling and then they left. And then you like run to the next town and then you go through the mountain pass where you run into the Turks again.
Just what do you think you're echo?
Stop with the spoilers? No, I'm talking about a game that's 2 decades old. I guess they theoretically are loose spoilers for... Oh, did he rat them out? Oh, never mind. All right.
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me.
I'm just comparing notes with the thing that's already around.
No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
Come on.
Follow me.
I feel like maybe we shouldn't trust this guy. But I guess we gotta.
Not here.
Well, we know take the back road.
Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
No, I haven't.
Oh, have any of you seen someone suspicious?
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
War with Avalanche?
Not exactly.
What does that mean?
Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over. May I ask what's going on?
We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh man, are they gonna gun this dude down?
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about
Oh, hello, Jesse and Dominic.
I could remember their faces.
Happy Final Fantasy release day to you.
Stop wasting our time.
Another slow crawl hallway. I do like the idea of like a rebellion having to deal with the fact that they may be like they need assistance, and that may mean that they are becoming political tools of whoever's opposing the governments they're fighting. It's like, well, we're not necessarily allied with Wutai, but we kind of are.
That went well.
Does Wutai fuck with Mako technology? They kind of don't, right? It's like a more naturalist culture. Ooh. Like those farty synths. Mmm. 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 I'm watching you, mister. Yeah. Brown core synth. Shart core.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town.
Okay.
Leave now, and they won't catch you.
I mean, this is...
A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this.
Definitely a method of leaving town that has a bit more momentum.
It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items.
Oh, you.
Antique, but it still works.
So they added just like hoovering items off the ground into this game? Just slurping up a bunch of pick-upables? You've collected 100 wisps. You get 1 potion. Oh, okay. This is more like
Could have just turned us in.
item synthesis.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you'd better get going.
Enlarge. Convert raw materials into practical items, consumables, equipment, accessories, and more. Oh my. And you can find chips. Whoa. Love it. I prefer... Oh, wait. Is that how that works, Captain? You accidentally tap into your reality-altering powers to like tink a pile of wood and turn it into a chair? Interesting. I guess that fits. That fits. They've basically codified all video game logic around that then, huh? All right. Bathroom break time. I'll be right back. Okay. I got some snacks. I made a, yes! I made a cup of coffee. Ready to go. Item transmuter. Oh god, of course craftsmanship levels up. Oh god. Oh god. Even the act of creation has its own meter. Currently transmutable items are listed here. Increasing your craftsmanship and acquiring transmuter chips. Expand the range of items you can create. Here are the materials. Yeah, there's a potion. Yeah. Transmuting an item for the first time grants experience. Alright. So you gotta make everything once. Transmute a potion. Hey, nice job. You transmuted the heck out of that potion there. Your transmutation, you can keep your supplies topped up without needing to buy items from vendors. But buying items was never a problem. Whatever. Materials can be found in the field or in chests and gained through combat. There are also items that can only be obtained via transmutation. Oh, hey, Ronnie, I'm doing good. We got a lot of game here.
This goes without saying, but you'll have to lie low for a while.
Yeah, I made a Skittles run. No, I'm eating a zero sugar beef stick. And then I also have... Yeah, we get it. All right, we get it. Wow! Oh, no! Oh, thank God. Oh, that was close. I have a yogurt cup, and it fired out of my hand and rolled across the floor, but luckily I hadn't peeled off the lid yet, and it didn't explode everywhere. So, everything's coming up, Lawrence. Yeah, got a beef stick and some gurt. I have a beef stick and white cloudy fluid on my hands. Protein-laced
You made it.
white viscous fluids. Yum.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date, kind of.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down. Got that? Now, let's move.
Yeah, Fuego. You mentioned that. If you get the liquid that sits on top of Greek yogurt on your stains, it looks like a hardcore cum stain. It does. You have to be very careful of the yogurt pre-cum. Which, speaking of, what is that fluid? Because I get Greek yogurt, and if it sits in the fridge, it settles, right? And then fluid kind of rests on top. Is there nutrition in that fluid? I'm not asking if I should shoot it back, but what I usually do is just pour the fluid out and then scoop out the yogurt. But if it's just water, that's fine. But if it's got yogurty goodness in it, then maybe I need to just stir it all up. Yeah, mix it together, but mix it in. But if I don't have to, then I get to skip a step.
Looks like a job for me.
Mix it in, but do I need to? Am I losing yogurty goodness? I mean, I don't mind thicker yogurt, so if it is just water... It can contain some vitamins and minerals. That sounds like a very cagey answer. I need to know with 100% scientific accuracy if I'm dumping out proteins. Is that why I'm not hot? Is that why I don't have abs? Because I've been dumping out my yogurt water? I knew it. Motherfuckers. All right, I'm going the other way. I said I wouldn't do it, but now I am. Now, since chat gave me a lukewarm reply, I'm going to just shoot the yogurt water out of the tub every time I open it. And I'm gonna brag about it. Okay, so that's what whey is? Yeah, but there's whey protein. So did they get protein out of that? Is it already protein? We're going to the world map? Ooh! This is kind of interesting because this is not easy for Unreal to do. Playing the theme?
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
They've been outside before.
They look that way.
Or whatever.
But in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking.
Wrong way.
Your left, right.
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Guess not. Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
All right, hold on. Ninja Chucks says, don't mix. It's basically refining the yogurt more. I used to filter yogurt for an elderly client and it just makes it better. There you go. Oh, you can choose your party. Wow. I don't think you ever got the chance to do that in Remake. What? New discovery made. Did it say new discovery mode? Damn. That is so close to looking like a little weed leaf. Okay. Oh, it's not going into the spooky part of the song. Why isn't it going to the spooky part? Huh? What has Square got to hide? First they take Tifa's cleavage, and now they take the spooky part of the Final Fantasy VII theme. I'm appalled.
Here we go.
An orc? Orc.
Best do it right.
Wow. This battle theme is going really hard. Okay, I gotta look at the lid. Hold on. This area looks like it's out of the Realm Reborn trailer. Pretty idyllic fantasy, right? That's the moment. That's what they're going for. A brand, an amazingly new, invigorating, vibrant world to go explore.
Too bad. No time to waste.
Pretty cool of them to... I was kind of curious if they were just going to keep it like remake style, a bunch of interconnected zones. This is pretty flippin' open. I guess that's the ranch. Oh. It's just leave. Neat. They really nailed the layouts? Let's see. You may find hidden supplies among abandoned facilities and settlements. Open all the chests in a location and mark it on your map as complete. God damn. God damn it. They're really gonna have treasure counters for every location? They're gonna do this to me? Big time gaming. Oh, I've already left. Look at this though. It actually shows all the characters running around. Oh. Man. Yet again, they've kind of surpassed expectations when it comes to scope. And I don't even know the half of what's in this game, probably. Well, we got some rare berries. Yo, hook me up with them rare berries. You mean the common berry? No, I want a rare berry. Gotta find that other treasure chest. There will be no progress until the other chest is located. Take a sip of this coffee, though. This is the last cup I could make from this particular bag of coffee beans, so... Lots to think about, much to consider. Picking berries is better than punching trees. Manifestation of the plant's blessing. What the f... What? Handful of numinous ashes. Oh! Plunk. Sith Pack, the Final Fantasy VII main theme is phenomenal. It's always been a really amazing piece of music, and it really like it hits a lot of the emotional notes of the whole game for sure. Once again, it's kind of interesting they're not playing the last part of it when it gets really spooky. Or like starts to sound really ominous and threatening. Oh, it's kind of getting into it now. Nope, never mind. Cowards. Cowards yet again. They're not brave enough to hit us with the spooky. I guess there's a limit on how far you can drop. It'll be interesting to... Like, terrain navigation has just flat up never been a thing in Final Fantasy. Traditionally, like going all the way back. It's all just been fields you run around on with barriers, and that's it. So the idea of like mantling over shit or jumping off of platforms, kind of outrageous, kind of ridiculous. They're doing it, man. And this game so far is just simply overstuffed with like crowd-pleasing meters and shit to level, things to do.
Try this.
Jeez. Toastings just keep going. There's so much shit going on. The little toasts on the right side of the screen like have a backlog. Oh. So this is what it looked like. Inside the PlayStation it always looked like this. But out in the real world we just saw it the way it looked on our TVs. Inside the PlayStation dimension. Whoa. It's like a giant alternator. That's how they generate electric current. It's like a giant windmill plugged into a car part. That's pretty awesome. Oh boy, a card shop. This dude loves cards too much to live in calm. Ah. Terrain action.
Should we be worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if your nose can discern their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can't.
Got his ass. Every item has like a little icon picture that shows next to its toast on the right. Some of that stuff is just like, man, effort to increase the premium feel of a game. It can still work. I do wonder though. I wonder if Square's gonna run into the same like, well, we produced the shit out of this game, but it did not result in like 3 times as many sales. So what do we do now? That's how I used to play games. Making up all the environments, pretending that's what's inside the computer. Yeah, that's where it's all happening. It's just that the wires aren't good enough to get it all out to you. The chips are too slow. It's all happening in real time. Yeah, Fuego. It's the little line items that show up whenever here. On the right side of the screen, there's a different picture for every little thing. Some of them probably get shared. I mean, how many leaves can there be? But, oh. All right, I need to see the flavor text on this. Manifestation of the planet's blessing. What the hell is that? A material, I'm gonna guess? Planet's blessing. Pure embodiment of the planet's grace. Uh-huh. And it's in the most impractical container I think I've ever seen. Imagine these fuckers rolling all around on your table. I do love, look at this though. There's a freaking thing where you can just see 3D models and spin them around. Can't zoom in, that's a bit tragic, but that's okay. Look at this! You could get a rock and twirl it! So good. So good. So many models and meshes. Let me twirl them. Oh, also, I was about to say I paid for those leaves. Let me see them. I didn't actually, and I'm delinquent on my disclosure. This is a hashtag video game provided hashtag not sponsored, but I got the game for free stream. So, be aware that my opinions might be influenced by not having paid $70 for this game. I did, actually. I pre-ordered it, but then I canceled my pre-order because I'm a gamer. Anyway, there you go. Disclosed. Side note, when it comes to having your opinions fluffed because PR treats you like a big shot, I'm gonna share a smug little thing that I'm noticing. And that smug little thing is now that a certain class of games media type has gone independent, I think they're starting to feel what it's like out in the cold a little bit. And that's been interesting. That's been an interesting thing to see. There's been some bitterness that's starting to flow out, and I like it. I feed on it. I have to suppress my bitterness every day. And now I want to see other people and experiencing that level of pain. Of venting bitterness and having no one care. Yes. It'll ironically, it soothes my bitterness to see other people in that situation. Other people that are only just now, after they've lost positions of easy authority in this space, starting to realize the true nature of the game. Starting to see behind the mirror a little bit. I, the old wise man on top of the mountain, giggle and laugh at their suffering, knowing that the strong will survive. It's all part of the process, you see. Anyway. Good. The universe is healing is what I'm saying. What are you doing? Oh. What is that little sparkle that shows up every now and then? I was hoping that wasn't like an automatic, like, hey, go this way to continue the quest kind of thing. Yes, Scotsman, a bitterness vampire. That's a great way to show it. I guess there's no chests here? It's you entered an area? Yeah, I thought that's what it was. Just kind of telling you that the game's acknowledging that you're here. This is a discrete area. Yeah, look at this! Is this... Don't tell me this is a whole thing. And there's like not a quest here or something. They just built they just built an environmental set piece just for you to run around in. Oh, you can kind of see the machinery of it too. Oh, fast travel points. Ah, okay. So it looks like an engine or like an alternator, but you can actually just see it's like a bunch of turning gears and stuff. Yeah. Ha. Neato. I don't remember anything with that level of like... I guess it's borderline steampunk. I hate to say, but... I guess that was kind of there. That was kind of there. Time for more yogurt. Yeah. Industrial punk. NASA punk. No one's allowed to call anything punk anymore because Bethesda ruined it for everyone. Man, you can really see the scaling in action. So if you look at the lip of the land as it's scrolling forward, it's just like mega smeary. That's the only real like DLSS smear that I've seen. It was in a couple of other shots, but yeah, for some reason the line of the landscape against the background landscape, that's like the most smeary thing. This is probably the fuzziest it's been, but the frame rate is still really nice, so I have zero complaints. This is great. Hello, Scapegoated. How's the game so far? I love it. I love it. I think it's like really heavy on the gamer sauce, which, you know, everything about me loves it, but boy is it really laying it on thick with the meters and the systems and the unlockables and the sound effects are kind of outrageous with how they try to overblast everything you do. the jingle that plays when you win a card game is just so laughably ornate. Look at these cows. But yeah, the scope of this game has been astounding so far. Just like NPCs have loads to say. A lot of it's actually pretty clever and somewhat well written. It's not just like a bunch of needless talking. There's cows. Look at these cows. How many different model cows we got? Are these two identical cows? I don't think so. Do they have different spots? Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't. Okay, these look like this. Okay, so we have two different Nope. Yes. Two different cow models, but look at them. Look at them walking around and stuff. Not one, but two. Milk them. Or milking minigame. For all I know, there's a milking minigame and your fucking milk level goes up. So you get a better draw technique. So you can get higher level milk. So that you can make higher level pastries in your patissier shop that you run on the side. You have to raise 1 million gil to build an expansion on your pie shop.
This stuff here ain't feed for the animals.
Like Fable level garbage in this. It's so amazing.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks. It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there. Wish there was something more I could do. I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your best bet for now.
Heading on down to the bayou. Oh lord, what is this? Oh. It's like... It sounds like a refrigerator. That was all my money! I shouldn't have done that. Oh! Oh no! The Hunter's Bangle is on sale so much. Is it free? Yeah, I just bought a nappy. What's the point of that? I can't get a... Oh, wait. You can sell to the vending machine. I'm not selling the cards. Don't be ridiculous. I need 500 gil. Oh, you can sell like all the shit you pick up. Some of it's worth a fair amount. Wait, hold on. Let me craft first. Hold on. Wait. Progress first. Money later. Here we go. Craftsmanship. Level up. Mixed potion. Slow down, Square. Antidote. If I sell that, if I sell my cushion. Okay, I can buy the other thing that's on sale. Get some more materia slots. I don't have any more materia. I don't have any more. I guess I could take somebody's. Who's not in my party right now? Barrett and Tifa. Huh. Huh. That line under their name must be their, like, weapon experience? Sticker fan, hello. Aw. Wanted to thank you for the small moments of peace and laughter I've been having while watching the stream. It's helped me with the recent passing of my grandma. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. But I do understand the value of escaping things for a little bit. And how some cozy gaming can help with that, so... Yeah, again, sorry. My condolences, but yeah. I'm glad that me chilling out with games can do something. Yeah, enjoy. Let's get prayer in there. Do I want prayer? It matters now. Now everything matters. All the leveling. Man, does this mean there's going to be a ball slapping? Oh, so world map. Okay, cool. I like how it lists the Queen's Blood matches.
Sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump, so they fetch a high price.
But yes, do you think there's going to be a real ball slapping optional boss in this? I guess there's the, what is it? Pride and Happiness or something like that? Pride and Joy, yeah. I didn't fight them. I would like to do that. Have I gone up there yet? I have, okay. Hello, Taxer. This game's pretty incredible so far. Pretty incredible. It's still kind of rolling out all of its systems, and I'm not sure when that's going to slow down. It may not, but pretty fantastic so far. Also, Unreal Engine games typically have struggled with this kind of thing. Open world. I've actually heard from a number of developers that it's a specific pain point with Unreal. Sorry, I think I have like a blackberry seed back in my jowls somewhere. Because Suicide Squad was also Unreal, wasn't it? This is in performance mode. I'm not a big fan of less than 60 FPS.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh.
But the performance mode in this game has been really nice so far. Even in performance, 7 Remake would drop frames a lot more commonly than this has.
I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that away toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
We call it the Fuck Shack.
Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
Once you're done plowing them 2 young birds, why don't you come by the ranch? I'm sure you'll all need a rest at that point. This is the true Final Fantasy. It's having some old dude assume that you're about to bang 2 hot chicks. Yeah. Bill's jumping to some conclusions, but he's friendly, so... An ether onion. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me give that... I gotta give that ether onion a spin. I gotta give that ether onion a twirl. There it is. Look at how magical it is. It has absorbed raw magical essence. Imagine cutting into this thing. Imagine if like a squirt got in your eye. Good God. You'd be able to see into next week. It'd burn like hell. You'd see Dune 2 in its entirety in like 5 seconds. Just... Oh. Cry ether tears. Oh, look at this little dude. Alpha dunk. You can see your non-party members. Look at them standing back there. Ah, that's amazing.
Get ready.
Oh, hell yeah, summons.
Well, let's do this.
I never picked up my extreme bonuses. Oh. Okay, there it is. All right. Using ATB commands marked with that thing will grant character synergy. When 2 characters share enough synergy, you can activate their synergy abilities. Deal tremendous damage, apply unique buffs such as increasing limit break levels, granting unlimited MP, or extending the duration enemies are staggered. Oh god, they're really laying it on, huh? Repeated use of a synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Okay. Alright, alright. Is that dot the synergy thing? It is. We both need ATB. Ah. Fighting is Red 13. Swipe at foes, hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the vengeance gauge, which can be consumed with triangle to enter vengeance mode. Increasing attack power and speed. Okay.
Go for it.
And fighting is Aerith. Tempest. Fling enemy with a skillful charge will summon a fleeting familiar. Assist you in combat. Okay, so they're combining some of her abilities. Oh. Whoa! Press triangle to instantaneously warp between any magic wards Aerith has conjured. That's sick. I was commenting how, like, making her run back to her fucking ward was a pain in the ass. That's perfect. They did it! Oh, the mad bastards did it! All the other NPCs, I'm okay with having to run back with the other characters. You know what, Pop-Tart? I was thinking that this game was similar to Xenoblade, with just the rafts and rafts of meters and unlocks and subsystems and collectibles. They're really going for it. Yeah, Xenoblade is the only other game that like single player MMO sort of thing that it's starting to go towards. All right.
My turn? This one's for you!
It requires 3. Okay, okay. All right, I got it.
Let's get serious.
I don't think I'm... Oh. I don't think I'm going to survive long enough, but...
That'll do! You'll see. You can do it!
My turn. That'll do.
Sounds like we've gained a beast bone. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to use everybody's weapon skills. There's just so much to do. Covered bench. Is this what you have to use the cushions on? Aha! Haha! Aha ha ha! Is there a question mark on it? Chocobo stops. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. Use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will replenish your HP and MP. Cool! It's a neat way to do, like... It's a neat way to recontextualize using a tent in the open world. Did I hit no? I want to see it happen. Oh, okay. It said cushion X1. I thought that meant I had one. And I was like, wait a minute. I've sold them all. I'm just going to explore. I want to run out here. I want to see what's out here.
You sure you want to fight?
Here it comes. You're done. Here it comes, just like that, okay?
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, so they give you this menu here so that you can just see everyone's at a super quick glance. Delightful. Should probably get a better complement of materia so that I don't have to pillage from other members. Oh yeah, I didn't... Chocobo Moogle, Ifrit, Shiva, and then... Are those the... Okay, alright. Firebolt Blade. What are the other ones? Stardust Ray, Arcane Ward. Alright. Then... Huh! Truly the RPG way, to loot from my own party, turning them into personal hoarders. Yes. It's just the way it's done. I guess I can't do that here? That actually has to be done... Huh. Or does it just happen across the board? So there's an upcoming level. Interesting. View equipped weapons and adjust skills. What am I missing here? Yeah, set weapon skills? Oh, no. Huh, okay. I think you just have to, like, collect the folios, and then once you hit the point cutoff, your weapons level up. And then it unlocks the boosts that it lists. I'm not sure, though. Oh. Oh, man. You can vacuum up all these items without even stopping. What's that? What's that? Let's go there. Zelda-ass church up there. That's true, it does have auto upgrade. What is that all about? Man, remember when RPGs had so many goddamn menus that you got confused about which ones did what? You just had to be like, well, I'm sure I'll figure it out over the next 60 hours. And you do. But yeah. So nostalgic. Really like the sound of them kicking rocks everywhere. Find single Tifa or taken but sweet Aerith. Tifa! Why would you not pick the woman who can crack your ribs with her thighs? Pop you like a grape inside of a walnut.
I fear your luck's run out. No holding back. Come on. Allow me. Let's do this. You're dead enough. Gotcha. Keep it together.
Okay, okay. I do like how the learning the weapon skills is your incentive to cycle through and play as all the characters. I've always been fond of that. Developers make all these systems, but then they come up with rewards or other incentives to actually use them. Man, it's pretty. Also, I don't know, there is just something about this horizon that reminds me of like 1997 3D renders. Saw some of them in Hypnospace Outlaw. Just the classic like rendering a sphere over really bubbly water. Random mountains poking out. Huh. Is this a beach? Do you think I'm going to get some sort of aquatic craft that could just pilot right up here? Hmm. Hold on a minute. Hmm. Man. It's like actually fun to just run around. Never would have thought that. What's that? It's like a buoy. Dunk. Nice. Yeah, you can see some like older version DLSS style ghosting going on in scenes of high contrast, but I don't know. It's such a worthwhile trade-off for the frame rate. I wonder if I can make anything new. Haha! Alright. Go for a swim. It does look swimmable. Oh, man. Something... Okay. Something has got to come out and eat me if I try to swim out too far, right? There's got to be some, like, level 99 fish that comes out of nowhere and just swallows you. Let's find out. Oh, he does the same swim animation. Ah. I guess maybe you just hit an invisible wall. Yeah, Emerald Weapon will just come out and bop you. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, fine. I want a big fish. Where's my big fish? Wait a minute. There's a materia over there. We didn't get the fish, folks. We didn't get the fish. They got us this time. You can see a lot of artifacting in the water, like DLSS reflection artifacts and stuff, but it's water, so it doesn't matter. It just kind of looks like it's raining. Who put all these onions out here? I gotta wait for all the items to scroll by. Okay. Oh! Precision focus materia. Oh, 1 star. Okay. That's cool. Nice to have that. Yeah, Cyberpunk DLSS grass. Yes. Alright, there's a waterfall, so we got some more swimming to do. No! Oh, Pop-Tart, you're reminding me. I gotta do laundry. I'm getting down into the uncomfortable underwear, you know? Where the band's just like a little too tight. All right. Well, that was a good adventure. This sword looks really cool. So real for that. Yeah, I got to do some dishes too. I had a house chore catch-up day, but I used it catching up on other chores, so, you know. It's just how it goes sometimes. It does kind of look like moonlight. It is a Dark Souls sword. Final Fantasy VII had some pretty cool looking swords. They all had to be distilled to like chunky PS1 graphics though, so it's fun to see them scaled back up. I've been doing so good with my cooking lately, which is why I have to do dishes. What's your second favorite Final Fantasy, assuming your first is 14? Yes, well qualified. You know, if I take nostalgia out, which maybe I shouldn't do, but I'm gonna do anyway, I think actually 7 Remake might be my favorite. But it's also like, it's just, the scope of its production is so much higher. But just like, it's like 6 albums of music, and it's all so incredible. The gameplay's really good. The writing's really good. The characters are fun and charming. The setting is awesome. But who knows, maybe it'll be this. Yeah, my favorite is 14 just because it's everything. It's like, it's basically like 6 or 7 really, really stuffed Final Fantasy games all compressed. And I don't mind it being an MMO. But yeah, who knows, maybe Rebirth will take it, because so far this game, the volume of gamingness in it is intensely high. Powerfully high. Maybe too high. That remains to be seen. But yeah, 7 Remake really was the total package, apart from the fact that it ostensibly is 1/3 of a full story. But, I don't know. I don't necessarily get mounds of satisfying closure from a typical Final Fantasy game anyway. It's not really what I expect. Die on a Hill for 8, which will never get an update or remake. Alone. Wait, didn't they? They put out a remaster, didn't they? It was just like a re-release, and people said it was really bad. Yeah, this is performance mode, booty drum. You're damn right, yellow paint. You're damn right, yellow paint. This is gotta be something we do later. Interesting. I would die for a remake Squall. Squall's a really fun protagonist. There really hasn't been another one quite like that. I guess in some ways it's an extension of 7. But yeah, Squall's super fun. Wannabe tough guy who just gets learns that his ego is bullshit by the end of the game. That's really cool. And one of the few games where the character actually has a pretty relatable and normal catharsis. Instead of something that's very overwrought or tied to magic. But yes, also the story is dumb as hell. The plot is maybe the stupidest thing in the world. Yes, Aesop, that is correct. Using Guardian forces gave them amnesia, which has never been brought up ever in the game until that one part where the story takes a massive left turn. I think there's even a conversation where they're like, I can't believe we forgot. I don't know though. Is that really that hard to swallow? Really? If you can make it through a Kingdom Hearts and not throw up on yourself, I think you can handle Final Fantasy VIII's story. Yeah, Time Witches. That was the other thing I remember at the time. I was like, man, 7 and Sephiroth, such a clear, powerful, well-defined, menacing, great antagonist. And here comes 8, where for the first third, you think it's one villain. And then that villain's like, oh no, I was brainwashed by this other person you've never heard of from 1,000,000 years ago. And you never even meet the actual villain of the entire game until the very end. And you don't even know who they are and you don't care. Yeah. Yeah. That's some good writing right there. That's some good writing. Even at the time I was like, this structurally doesn't work. Whose idea was this? I get that it's a, like, even at the time, I was like, man, fantasy games can go places, I guess, but shit. Anyway, 8's fun. 8 has a good soundtrack. And also the, like, Laguna's a really fun character. Was it Ward and Glenn? No. I'm trying to remember the other dude. Remember when Laguna got that limp? He got that cramp? He was gonna go ask a girl out, but he cramped up. Okay, all right. Let's make our way to the objective. I think I need to get in more combat. There's actually not that many monsters roaming around. They tend to be on like the very direct paths through all these areas. So if you run off to the side at all, you just don't get in combat. Which is interesting. In addition to like typically not caring much for menu-based stuff. Most people don't like random encounters, so this is a really good way to make it pretty pretty definitive. Like, people have to choose to get in combat. Wow. Oh, something I think I noticed. Do they make it so whatever ability is on the weapon that you're equipped with is the one that generates synergy points? I think that might be the case. Because Focus Thrust did synergy before, but it doesn't now that I've switched weapons. So in addition to stats, that's a really interesting way of making the weapon you have equipped pretty significant. Is that not the case? I gotta meet her, hold on. Yeah, Focus Thrust doesn't have the pip anymore. Only Firebolt Blade. You're looking at the wrong part? Oh. Oh, that's what the pip is for. Okay. That was the only... Okay, never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't know where the other thing is then. That's what I was looking at this whole time. Okay. The synergy pip is a different pip. Aha. Aha ha ha ha. Aha aha aha. Aha. Oh, it's underneath the list. Okay. All right. See, that's the other thing. I think from a moment-to-moment standpoint, the gamer urge to like slightly alter your course so that you can just like drive over a bunch of resources and suck them all up. That's another like small thing that they added that just feeds into the like moment-to-moment deliciousness of just hitting the buttons. I see now. I see now. Interests. Ah. Okay. Also, just the dichotomy of having a rare icon. Oh, sure, you may not want to pick up twigs, but you're going to want this piece of mellow oak.
Okay then. Get him!
Keep it together. Follow my lead.
Take this. Gotcha.
Hope they bring back the skill system of 9. I mean, this is kind of close. Weapons having individual skills that you learn by using. 9's was a lot more intricate, you know. It had some like stat buffs and things like that in there too, but this is kind of a diet version of it. I was pretty delighted when I saw that in 7 Remake. Meters. Beautiful meters. Oh, God.
Don't overdo it.
That's it!
Now, enough?
Answer me, keep it together.
Moving on then.
Oh yeah, tactics games works that way. It's really satisfying, isn't it? And it like adds more weight to finding new items aside from just there being stat boosts. Or more tantalizingly, maybe the stats are worse, but it has an ability you want. And then you can then take that ability into another build. Yes. 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 Mithril. It isn't just higher number better. Yeah. Which is kind of how Final Fantasy can be. So let me look at this. Okay, unallocated SP for use in folios. So yeah, you have to take it to a folio machine. That weird vending machine, I think. You can't just upgrade your shit whenever you want now. Which is kind of interesting. But, I think that's how it works. I don't know why they did it that way. I guess they want you to, like... They want you to do all your upgrades at once? Versus diving in and out of menus all the time while you're in the open world? Maybe that's it. They found that if people were constantly dribbling out upgrades in the open world, they would open the menus too much and forget what they were doing. That's what I do. Yeah, they want the stops to matter more. Send you back into the open world with a handful of new toys to play with, probably. So you're already like, oh, I can't wait to use this and this and this and this. Who knows? Maybe. Toxirat.
Deal with that. Follow my lead. You ready?
Here goes. Needs more magic.
Ha ha ha, that's so cool.
Get ready. You've got this.
Let's do this. Don't overdo it. You're up.
I'll take care of them.
I like how she kind of gets down into a Terminator teleporting stance.
See you around.
Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm looking forward to meeting Sid in this game. Hopefully they've... Man, Sid could stand to be hot as hell. I go. I just watched. Well, I say just. I watched Moonstruck pretty recently. I want Sid to have Nick Cage and Moonstruck energy. Is that too much to ask?
Take the lead.
This one's for you!
Now,
Get your ass out of here!
My dad loves Moonstruck. It's a great movie. But yeah, fiery, bitter, passionate Sid. I want to see him light dynamite with his cigarette. Throw it. Oh, look at that. Subtle transition of landscape here. And the like color grading of the environment is starting to change a little bit. Chop, 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 chop. Ow.
here it comes.
Oh, triple slash can hit the same person.
It's on you.
Eh?
Not enough. Accept. Take over.
So it's my turn? Get him! Ah! Try using it. Okay. That'll do! Someone looks kind of shaky.
Does she have... Okay. I'll be truly min-maxing when I start rotating in party members, just to make sure everybody learns their skills. Yeah, Sid has got to be in this game. I don't know though. No spoilers. Fuck check. Yeah, look at that. It got swampy all of a sudden. Ooh. Ooh, swampy. Where's that big snake?
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah.
Looks like an old Republic land.
Confused about the order of these games? Is this in the middle of a trilogy? Ostensibly, yeah.
Head on through the mines and keep going till we hit June.
There was the original game, and then there's Remake, which basically covered the first disc, basically. The first third-ish of the game.
We could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
So this is the second part of the remakes series of Final Fantasy VII, which is, yeah, kind of a part two of what's expected to be a trilogy.
Slow. You can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Okay, yeah, I keep forgetting that it's been confirmed.
Can we?
It's a trilogy.
Fine.
Yeah, wait, when does Disc 1 end? I thought it ended when you left Midgar, but I guess that's... Is it in the City of the Ancients? Yeah, after the thing happens. That's when Disc 1 ends. Yeah, that's right, that's right. That's right, that's right, that's right. Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Like, it makes sense that it would be 3 because 7 came on 3 discs, but the story was not evenly distributed. The last disc was essentially just the last fight, and then all the endgame stuff, like just going around the open world and being able to
give me 20.
Go to all the towns. Okay, I can do that.
Seriously.
Thank you for the cheer, Miss Bianca. Hope you all have a good weekend. The in-laws are in town, so I'll be MIA. Going to see Alkaline Trio on Saturday at Epcot on Sunday. Holy shit. Well, that sounds like an awesome weekend. I really like Alkaline Trio. But yeah, enjoy your weekend. Thank you for the cheer as well. 20. I can do 20, I think. I didn't work out this morning, so I had to do push-ups anyway. Okay, here we go. Ooh. I don't know if that was harder or easier than I thought it would be. Ugh. My back's tight though. That was good though. Got the blood pumping. Yeah, it's fascinating how far things have come. I mean, when you get out of Midgar, ooh, Samus Master 64 gold. Thank you for the sub. It feels like a moment, like a free moment, because you can run around the open world, but there's nothing to do and nowhere to go than just the next thing. I guess you can go see the Midgar. Wait, is there like one thing you can go do? I think you can go. There's like a chocobo enclave or something. But yeah, contrast that to this. The same beat, except there is actually a huge open world. Ugh. God bless. Now, if only Tifa could massage my back. Huh. Husband confirmed the first disc ends when you leave Midgar? Sounds like we got another dust up in chat. Another chat war. I thought it did too, but yeah. On second thinking. Oh, the music.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine-feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder.
Born salesman. You got yourself a deal, Bill. A little map here. He had a big old map printed up.
There's something I can help you with? That'd be the serpent that lives in the swamp. Longer than a river, quieter than a whisper, and quicker than a lightning bolt. Cause the water to so much as ripple, it'll come barreling after you, gaping maw and all. Ooh, gives me chills just thinking about it. Lucky for you, most chocobos can outrun the devil. Though I'm sure you already knew that. Any man of the road would have heard the tales. And judging by that sword, you've been the subject of a few yourself. Of course you have. If there's one thing I know besides chocobos, it's how to spot a seasoned frontiersman. You could talk to Billy over in the stables.
Could?
Tell you all you need to know.
Next level localization here. Ooh, big stretch! Ooh, big stretch! Nice one. Oh, he's like clawing the ground. Invigorating. Is that a mandolin? And a whistle? We got every yeehaw instrument in one track. I just need like a wash tub bass, a jaw harp.
Howdy.
Oh my god.
Need some chocolate.
Oh, his hat is really cute.
I'm sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Oh, he's wearing overalls.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours, free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico, the hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people, but if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Knocking over everything? Hold on. That's a special treasure chest. Guys, what the fuck? We are guests here. Jesus Christ. Take it easy, fellas. I still don't have Aerith's thing. Yeah. Chrono Aegis. Whoa. Barrier that damages and temporarily freezes enemies who attempt to strike you. Ah, that seems really useful. Ugh. Red wants to play catch.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgard? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy'll throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye. Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Golden plumes. Rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. You can repair them? You can get barding for your chocobo. It's got a little light. Huh. Man, they have art for all this stuff? This is one of those invisible things that I think is completely enabled by having solid states and fast loading. It's just having like high resolution artwork that you can pull up on a dime for like any of these. That doesn't make sense.
Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
Pulling something up on a dime. Doesn't make any sense. That's an A. All right.
Hi, how can I help you today? Thank you for stopping by.
So why does she still got a dot on her head? What's that all about? Oh, okay. All right. Did the other dots say? Maybe he wants to turn them all in. Just gotta go all the way. Where? What? Hold on. Where are you telling me to go now? That's weird. Cool. Time to go wrangle up a chocobo. I was hoping there would be a Folio shop. Oh, there it is.
You mean Pico?
Yeah, Chloe's adorable. This is a pro Chloe stream. Yeah, you need to get to one of these weirdos. Okay. Yeah, what is that screen for then? Huh. Wind magic effect chain attack. Do, 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 do. Seems like they're throwing way more abilities at you way earlier. Yeah, so it's not per weapon though. Weird. Your weapon level crosses all weapons. And when your weapon level goes up, it like unlocks some basic buffs per weapon. So that's what that screen is for. I guess it just shows you what those weapon buffs are. Schwong. You gotta have a steel. Oh, this game has mug? Hell yeah. Like a mug. Guys. Just smashing everything. Stop it. I have a fair amount of... I feel like the rest I'm gonna find? But maybe this game will be a little more stingy with just dropping materia in the world. He's got his head stuck in it. What are you eating? Drop it. Stop chewing on the benches. That sound effect is so amazing. Cool. Okay, folks. I think I'm gonna wrap it up there for today's stream. I'm gonna wander off and spend some real intimate quality time with Rebirth. What is this all about? Boot. I saw another one of these towers. Maybe this is how. Maybe I have to climb it. Wouldn't that be exciting? Never climbed a tower in a Final Fantasy before. Well, I guess that's not true. There's been a few towers. Crystal, Zot, what have you. Anyway, thanks for watching. This game rules. Tomorrow's Freedom Friday. Am I brave enough to finally play Call of Duty again? Maybe. I still got to get people together to play Black Ops Zombies with me. I gotta be a little more harassing about that. That might be tricky now that Helldivers is out, but that's my job and my burden as a gamer. And I shoulder it gladly. Thanks again for watching, everyone. Almost at the weekend, huh? We'll get there. Oh, look at all these bonuses. Yeah, no pre-order bonus though. Oof. That's an oof. Oof. Ouch. The one I can't have. But that's a good lesson for us all, you know? We can't get all the bonuses all the time. But yeah, thanks again for watching. I'll be back on tomorrow. And I hope to see y'all then. If not, have a great weekend. Hopefully you get through Friday quickly and easily. And, oh yeah, is it a Leap Day stream? No way. It is. It's the 29th. Jeez, I just realized. We got a bonus day. Weird. This day's not even supposed to happen. Amazing. All right, well, thanks again for watching, everyone. I'll see y'all next time. Happy Final Fantasy to you.